Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Happy Monday. Late start today because I got in late last night, driving back from Peoria, where unfortunately, I got chewed up and spit out by my matchups in day one and dropped it 4-3 again. But it was another very successful weekend for the group with both Jesse Parker and JW finishing in the top 8 with Maridon. JW finishing in the top 4, so I'm very proud of them. It was a very exciting weekend for our testing group. Our testing group that was there this weekend was me, JW, Jesse, and Zeely. And it was JW and Jesse finished day one at 8-1, and Zeely finished day one at 7-2. I mean, it was incredible, right? At one point, all three of them were 7-1. Why did I drop when I could still get points? Because I'm not like trying to chase a top 256 finish. Like I'm trying to finish in the top end of day 2. That's just like why I'm going to the events. Like I'm not really, and also I'm not going to go to every regional. I decided I'm not going to Sacramento next weekend. I just got a lot of other, it's, for me personally, I'm like past the point of like sweating out and worrying too much about getting the World's invite. I'm just trying to get the highest finish I can at the regionals that I do attend, if that makes sense, right? I've been playing for over a decade at this point. So I'm not going to like sweat out extra rounds in vain if I'm not performing up to the point that I want to, right? I'm not going to like force myself to go through the motions, right? I'm not going to force myself to go through the motions of like a suboptimal finish for myself when I could just go do other things. But I was very proud of my friends who did very well. JW with his first ever top 8 that did not result in a regional win. Fun fact, by the way, JW has now top 8'd 3 regionals in his career. 2 of those resulted in wins. So part of me was like, oh, well, if JW's in top 8, he just wins. Yeah, part of me was like, that. There's no way. And then, when he beat Jesse in the mirror, I was like, maybe it's his day again. Could he do the 3-peat? That would be, that'd be pretty nuts. Thank you for all the subs to get the stream started off. Patrick with the sub. Thank you, Jen with the sub. Thank you, Ketonomics. Roger the Kyogre. Peter? Snorlax. Thank you all very much. Yes, I've had a slow start to the season. That's okay. It happens. But I'm confident in the deck that I'm choosing to play, and I'm confident in our group's testing because things have been working out extraordinarily well for our group with another outstanding performance from the boys. So very, very thrilled for them, It's just, it is what it is. It's like you can't, there's always somebody in the group who gets like chewed up and spit out. And thankfully at Worlds, I was the player who got to play in day 2 out of our group. So that was really nice. Unfortunately, out of our group, I was the player who had to sit down and watch at these first 2 regionals. But that's okay. That happens sometimes, It definitely happens. It's just, it is what it is. So very excited for our team effort, though. I mean, just absolutely amazing performance from those guys. We knew going in, and we'd even talked about on the podcast, like whether or not we should respect Mew going into this weekend. And I was like, bro, there's no way, like, Mew, come on, man. Charizard's the most popular deck, man. Yeah, I played against 2 Mew VMAX. Yeah. So that was bad. And it's like I threw everything I could against. I played against Mew VMAX on stream. Like I threw everything I could at it. Yeah, I played round 3. I was 2-0 or something. Yeah. I was 4-1 at one point. I was chilling. I was doing good, you know. Thank you, Dwayner, for the sub. Yeah. So I did not respect Mew, unfortunately, and of course I paid for it. So I don't think anybody else in our group played against any Mew VMAX. Let's take a look. Yeah, it it'd be like that sometimes. Let's see, JW. JW did play against one Mew. Wow. Yeah, and he got the win there. That's great. That's in round 11. Like, God, I would have loved to have just not faced a Mew up until that point. That would be fantastic. And then he lost to Rowan. Yeah, Rowan's deck was gnarly. That was going to be pain for sure. Yeah, Jesse faced a lot of Lugia, a lot of Miraidon mirrors. Yep, he did play against one Mew as well in day 2. And that went well for him. Yeah, the Mew matchup is just, it's tough. I was throwing everything I could against it. I just kind of got chewed up and spit out by them. This match was on stream. Oh, round 4. Yeah, so I was 3-0 at this point. Started off the day great. I mean, a couple Lugias, Miraidon mirror. Great. Unfortunately lost there. And then played against Armad Connor in round 5. Which was a funny best of 3. Not the best games. We all pathed each other turn 1, and then the player that pathed the other player first was the player who won. Then I had like a really unfortunate series against Brandon here in the Turbo Lost Box matchup. He surprised me in game 1. I was just I was like doing well and probably on track to win game 1. And then he whipped out a Raikou V with a charm on it, a bravery charm. And I could not knock it out. So like he was able to whip up and I was not expecting that. I mean, it genuinely caught me off guard. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to have to do 250 damage against Lost Box. I just wasn't, right? Like, why would you? It's just not in the cards. I'm not like building up energy for a Raichu V or anything like that, I'm going like low to the ground and trying to like take knockouts as fast as I can. So, and trying to like disrupt with cards like Judge and Path. So like I Judge Path this Turbo Lost Box like turn 2, right? And I was like, okay, like I'm doing pretty good. But under Path, so without Radiant Greninja, he was able to get to 7 cards in the Lost Zone. He used Forest Sealstone on his Raikou to like set up the play, and then vacuumed away his own Forest Sealstone and put a Bravery Charm on the Raikou, Mirage gated to it, and took a crucial knockout. And I was just sitting there like, bro, you just got Judge Pathed. But like I Judge Pathed him into Colress, and it was just like, holy smokes. And he was right. I was unable to respond to that Raikou, and being unable to respond to that one Raikou, I was just roasted. So I was like, okay, cool. Scoop, go first, game 2. So then game 2 I won. I won handily. And then game 3, I'm like doing well. I know about the Bravery Charm now. It's like fine, but then I miss 3 generators in a row and can't respond to a Dragonite. Yes. So that was bad. Yeah, and that's how I lost. So, yeah. 3 generators in a row. That was bad. Yep, just boom, boom, boom. All 3 in the same turn. Yep. So it was like, okay, that's fine. It's like I was playing really well that set. I felt like I definitely could have won. But like after missing the 3rd generator, it was like, okay, I just lose now. So that was really because I couldn't respond to a Dragonite. The turn previous, I had to research my Pokemon Go Zapdos just to stay in the game. So then, when he brought up his Dragonite, I had to like respond to it with Raichu V, and I needed 2 energy off of 3 generators and got 0 and just lost. So yeah, that was devastating. And then like right when I'm like down, I'm like, all right, rally, it's fine, we're good. Rally. Then I played against another Mew. None of my paths stuck. It was all bad. Yeah. So then I just dropped. I was like, you know what? It's not my day. It's fine. It is what it is. So, I'm willing to just kind of accept that. That's totally fine. But obviously, like our group did really well. I mean, you look at like, Michael Zealy finished in the top 64, Jesse Parker top 8, JW top 4. I mean, just like absolutely phenomenal performance from our group. So, I'm not sweating too much. If it's any, I know it's like not the healthiest way to look at it, but seeing Azul also have a slow start to the season makes me feel good. I know I shouldn't be comparing myself to others, but I'm like, you know what? It's cool. Azul's the best player in North America, and he's having a slow start too, so that's okay. Thank you, Banette Spaghettis. Yeah. Misery loves company, Misery loves company, that's for sure. We have we written any articles on Miraidon? No, we actually do have a podcast, the Tag Team Podcast. You can find it on Spotify and Apple Music. Yeah. And we have done podcasts about it. The podcast is me, JW Krewall, and Riley Hulbert, and we featured Jesse on the podcast after he got 2nd place at Pittsburgh. So there you go. I have written an unofficial guide to Miraidon. How do you know that, all doom and gloom? How do you know about the secret unofficial guide to Miraidon? How do you know about the Miraidon Manifesto? Dang, you be knowing. Yeah. I spoke of it before. That's funny. Yeah, the mods were asking questions about Miraidon after Worlds, and I started hammering away. Just everything that I needed to. Yeah, unfortunately, it was not my day, but very great performance for the team. So I'm very happy. I mean, I couldn't be happier, right? And I know, like, one of the hardest parts about like being the odd one out when all your friends are doing well is like you can have those doubts or those demons creep in where you're like, oh yeah, I'm washed now, I'm nothing anymore, like, oh my god, my life is ruined, and you're just constantly comparing yourself to others. But like, I know that's just not the case. I just had a phenomenal finish at Worlds. you know? So, and that was like a month ago. It's easy to get caught up in, in lackluster performances and to let those, define your mental state. But that's not what it's all about. And I'm very happy to celebrate my team's success this weekend. We all played Path this time. Yes, that was a team decision. We all played Path Maridon. We all played 3, I think. We all played 3 Path. And 3 ended up being a good call. I do think that we all underestimated the potency of Mew VMAX in this metagame, though. So that's something to take into account for Sacramento. I decided I'm not going to Sacramento. I just need to take some time to get caught up here at the house and focus on what's next for me. I do think that I'm going to be going to LAIC, though. So that should be fun. So I'm going to start planning for LAIC. Drapion for the Mew VMAX matchup. I feel like you're better off with Spiritomb, but I don't know. So what's next on the agenda for me? I'm not going to Toronto either. Yeah, so LAIC is going to be the next event for me. So that's about a little over a month away. And it's going to be a new format. So I'm pretty amped about that. Good luck to everybody who's going to Sacramento and Toronto. I'm just going to go to Brazil. So that's the next stop for me. I think I'm going to San Antonio. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of winging it this season, Just it is what it is. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to San Antonio. We'll see. I might have something going on that weekend. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, might be time, Dave. Might be time. Speaking of Iron Hands, so the next big tournament for me is going to be LAIC. I've never been to an LAIC before. I've never been to South America, so I'm very excited about that. It's gonna be sick. I'm not gonna stay there for a long time, but I do plan on making the trip. So there's Paradox Rift is on the horizon for me. That's like the next big set that I'm going to be focusing on, right? And Paradox Rift pre-releases start. It's all happening so fast. Paradox Rift pre-releases are in like 2 weeks. Not even. They're like Paradox Rift pre-releases are in less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. Let that sink in. Absolutely crazy. 11 days. And it's poised to be a real big set. So, I have got a situation on my hands. And I've talked about this quite a bit here on the channel because it's going to impact the content that I'm creating and all that. Paradox Rift comes out in 2 weeks. Let's pull up a calendar. Let's see. Let's do that. I think this will be nice. Okay. Calendar 2023. Let's go, baby. It's October 9th right now. So, we've got Paradox Rift pre-releases the weekend of October 21st. That's right there. And then the Paradox Rift sets come out in Japan on October 27th. So how the heck am I supposed to get these Pokemon cards? You know? It's like, okay, I want to create content with the cards in this set, and I want to release the videos on the content before the set comes out on the TCG Live. And if we say that the set comes out officially internationally on November 3rd, then the set probably comes out on TCG Live on November 2nd. Right? Right. That doesn't give me a lot of time now, does it? So, especially since Full Grip's pre-releases got denied by the Pokemon Pokemon Company International. That's fine. I digress. So Full Grip will not be able to host pre-releases for this set because of a league reporting error from back in the spring. Dang, I got allergies bad. It's fine though. So, pre-releases start the 21st. Full Grip's not even able to host any. The set comes out in Japan on the 28th. If I order cards from Japan, they'll probably get here on November 1st. The set comes out on live on November 2nd. So, that's a no-go. Because what is the point of creating tabletop content if all the content's already going to be on YouTube on TCG Live, right? There's no point. The one like leg up, like I personally enjoy the tabletop content more than the TCG Live content. Personally. But if there's already infinite content on YouTube using TCG Live, then there's like no point. It's like, all the effort and investment into creating the tabletop content's not going to pay off as much if I release it after the set comes out on TCG Live, because everybody else will already be Jolly Flying Man, JW had a deck list error. Isn't that funny? Yes. For those of you guys wondering why JW's deck list looks terrible, it's because he had a deck list error. Yes. So JW copied his deck list from Pittsburgh, did the duplicate function on RK9 Labs. He did the duplicate thing, and he forgot to take out Beach Court, and he forgot to add Escape Rope or something. So he goofed it up. So then, obviously, his deck list error was noticed when he made top 8, and he was forced to play top 8 with no Escape Ropes and 2 Beach Courts. Yeah, so that's obviously bad. That's not good. You don't want to play 5 stadiums in your deck, guys. All right, it's just not optimal. But yeah, that was so he got a game 1 loss versus Jesse, playing a mirror, and he beat Jesse 2-0, which is crazy. Yeah, to advance to top 4. Yeah, that was crazy. Anything can happen in the Dawn Mirror. Anything. That's for sure. So, yes. So, ordering Japanese cards for this set is not an option. Because I wouldn't get them. If I order them on the 28th, I wouldn't get them until about the time it comes out on live. So, then the next option would be, okay, well, the pre-releases start on the 21st. Am I going to drive around to every pre-release and, like, I don't know, try to sponsor 10 players at each pre-release and hope that I pull the cards that I need to create content? need a tissue, but I'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not a realistic, why not proxy? Well, I had said for sets past that I would not proxy any cards because I feel like it cheapens the tabletop production. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, chat. Yeah. This'll do. Yeah, here they are. And they look great. Yeah, these are... That'll work out just fine, you know? Slide that in a sleeve. I use this website, printingproxies.com. It's cardstock. Oh, yeah. These are the same thickness as, like, Pokemon cards. They feel exactly like Pokemon cards. Yeah. So, they look great. And honestly, you know, most people are going to be watching on their phone anyway, dude. So, whatever, dude. It cost me, like, yeah, like that's going to look great on the production, honestly. I'm not worried about this at all. Right? And this is just going to allow me to create the content where, you know, I would not have been able to otherwise, or I would have been rushing, right? So I think that this is going to take a lot of stress off of me trying to produce everything that I want to. Got someone in the chat says, I thought proxies were pricey. It cost me $80 for all of this. Yeah, it cost me $80 for all these cards. I think I have about 80 cards. Yeah. So they were about $1 a card. But ask me how much money I spend on Japanese booster boxes when I'm trying to do things that way. And it is more than $80. way more. So this is like, as far as like a business expense, oh, I have to print out Slither wings. That's right. I didn't see that proxy. There's like stuff like that, like finding a Slither wings, like that won't be hard on pre-release weekend or whatever, you know. But I just wanted to like print out, like I have all this stuff now. So if I get like real copies of cards from pre-releases and stuff like that, then I can supplement my proxies with the real cards too, right? But now that I just kind of like have these, now I don't need to worry about getting every single card that I need to like produce the contents that I want to produce, right? So now it's like, okay, if I go to a pre-release and I only pull like, you know, one Iron Hand, I only pull one Iron Valiant, it's like, cool, I can use the one real Iron Valiant for when I like show the card up close, but then when we're doing the tabletop gameplay, I can have some proxies in the mix and it'll look just fine, right? But the cool thing about this is that it's just going to you know, the cards look nice, they feel nice, and they're, you know, they're great props for the they're great props for the stream. They're just going to allow me to create the content that I want to create. And they have like a nice cardboard feel to them, so, you know, that's really slick as well. And you know, for me, like I'm not just going to like I'm not just going to like print them off at, you know, on my home printer and cut them out and put them in front of a basic energy, because I want the production of the stream and of the YouTube video to like feel top notch. And that's one of the reasons why I was like not willing to do proxies. But like, you know, like honestly, look at like these are the proxies from Justin Basil's website, right? And look at that. Like, that looks nice. That's from Justin Basil's website. Yes, doing the work from home does take a long time too, right? So yeah, I'm definitely amped about this. I think this is like a great step for the production. Now, I'm not going to do this all the time, but I think in a situation where I'm just like super duper crunched, like I am right now, where, you know, I'm just not going to, yeah, in a situation like this right now where I'm crunched and I wouldn't be able to obtain the cards, you know, before the set comes out on TCG Live, like, I think this is a very nice compromise. So I'm thrilled with how these turned out. I had no idea how they were going to look, right? Like, obviously I've never done this before, so I was willing to like pay $80 to kind of take a chance on them, right? And just see how they look. And I think that I think it's really going to turn out nice for the production. Yeah. I think they look great. They feel great. I'm not going to feel like I'm cheaping out by playing with these at all. You know, they have the look and feel of like Pokemon cards. So that's, you know, you're not going to notice them when you're shuffling or anything like that. Yeah, it's just printingproxies.com. And you can do custom backs, but honestly, these were, you know, these backs, like I want them to say not for sale on them, so I just use the default back that they have, right? Yeah, I can show like let's show like a new item, I guess. Oh no, sheesh. I got any silver items in here? There we go. Yeah, like you can tell, obviously. But they still look nice. And that's the thing, is like I just want them to look nice, is what it really boils down to, right? Yeah, they're about $1 per card if you order over 50. Yeah. So for me, it made a lot of sense, right? Because I'm gonna order all the cards, right, to practice with. So for me, it makes sense, and I'm creating content, so like I need them to look nice, right? Of course, the top of the proxy is in Japanese. Like, dude, I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really about that, right? It's not about. It's fine. I don't need to like sweat it that hard. The fact is, it's a readable. The bulk of the card is readable, and the picture looks nice. It's cut nice, right? The fidelity is fine. Yeah, I mean, really, it's just yeah, I heard that Lorcana cards are extremely expensive right now. I did hear that. You know, and I'm not sure how TPCI feels about this. But, you know, it is what it is, bro. The content must go on. Thank you, Miko, for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. What? They say not for sale. Should be no problem, right? So, I'm not exactly sure. However, if TPCI is listening and they don't like the idea of me printing out proxies to create content before the set comes out, then how about you hook a brother up with like a case of the newest set a month before it comes out? How about that? Then I can create content on it. That'd be great. But I understand we're probably not going to be able to work that out either. So this is the next best thing. Yeah, I think we can all agree, since they're probably not going to send me a case of the newest set a month before it comes out so I can create the content, that this will probably be Right. That's never going to happen. I understand, which is exactly why this is what we have to do. And thank you, Drops of Ray, for the sub. Thank you, Stevie, for the sub. Appreciate it. I appreciate the support. So, yeah, I've got 2 tabletop days scheduled this week. I'm going to be doing tabletop with Jesse on Wednesday, and I'm going to be doing, that's going to be standard Paradox Rift stuff. I think we're going to be showing off, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I've got all these decks that we can show off now, so I didn't know if these proxies were going to show up in time for the stream on Wednesday, but I have them, so this is pretty cool. And then I've got JD coming in for Paradox Rift GLC on Thursday. So Wednesday and Thursday will be tabletop days, and then the rest of the days will be TCG live. How long was the lead time? I placed the order for these last week, so it took about a week for them to get printed and sent to me, which was dope. I mean, that was fire. Yeah. So, very excited. Cool. So that's my solution. It's my solution to the content creating conundrum that we have stumbled upon. On one hand, it's extremely exciting. Dang, bro. On one hand, it's extremely exciting that TPCI is like releasing the international sets like kind of at the same time that the sets are coming out in Japan. It's very exciting because it allows for like the Pokemon TCG community worldwide to be like discovering the new strategies all at the same time. Like, that's obviously amazing. And I love that. But yeah, from a content creation perspective, I'm going to have to change and adapt though, which is going to mean, which is just going to mean high quality proxies. So I just wanted to explain that a little bit, since, you know, I know that in the past I'd said I don't want to use proxies because they cheapen the production. But now I have also said that I wish TPCI released the cards at the same time as Japan. And frankly, I would much rather TPCI release the cards at the same time as Japan and use proxies than have our sets come out months later and then, you know, and have to buy the Japanese cards every time. So I think that this kind of solves a lot of issues all at once, because the Japanese booster boxes were just getting more and more and more expensive, right? You know, thank you, Swizzerton, for the sub in the 25 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, I would much rather have the sets come out at the same time and then have to rely on proxies. I think that's like it's a fine thing. So, slight change in the way that that things are being done. I do have my Goldengos, which is cool. I have Japanese Goldengo EXs, and I have Japanese Garchomp EXs. So like I have those already, which is nice because, you know, Raging Surf came out like a couple weeks ago. So I have those already. But for the upcoming stuff, I need to print proxies so that I can actually create the content. But not even all of the cards are revealed yet from Paradox Rift. But I did want to place an order for some of these proxies from the website that I used, because I wanted to see, A, how they looked. I wanted to see how long the process took, right? Oh, yeah, I've got the mantles as well. Yes, JD, yes. So, JD, we can use all of these cards for our GLC on Thursday. Yes, all of these cards that I have. I've got mantles. I've got the evolution and de-evolution tools. I've got the new Zatu. Yeah, I mean, I've got it all, right? So, like, if there's any of these cards you want to show off on Thursday, JD, just text me and let me know. Yeah, I've got one Iron Jugulis for colorless. Yeah, lots of stuff. There's a new Crobats. Stage 2 Pokemon. It's got 2 attacks. First attack, Mad Echo. 50 damage. Choose item cards or supporter cards during your opponent's next turn. They can't play any of that type of trainer card from their hand. And then it does 50 damage. It's pretty good. Free retreat too. Nice fighting resistance. Cool. And then Cutting Wind. 130 damage. Neat card. Being able to choose item lock or supporter lock is a pretty unique effect, and I do like the flexibility there. Oh, yes, I do. All right, give me 1 second. I got to blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. All right. No tissues. Got a roll of paper towel. That'll do. Okay. Okay. Neat card. Is it going to change the game? No. But, you know, interesting effect, though. 50 damage, not bad. Damage output for it. Let's talk about Gym Leader Challenge right quick. Had a good discussion with the Discord, and after mulling it over, thinking about it, talking to lots of people, I think we have come to a conclusion for a new Gym Leader Challenge ban, which is going to be dropping before Paradox Rift. Let's see. Yeah, highly recommend Justin Basil's website if you're looking for proxies, English proxies for upcoming cards. I mean, that's where I got all the images for the proxies that I printed out. Just all from justinbasil.com. I mean, he does a fantastic job with these, so highly recommend that. Thankfully, already got counter catchers, baby. That card is old, so that's nice. So yes, we've got new tool cards coming out in the upcoming sets. The TM Blindside, TM Devolution, TM Evolution, and TM Turbo Energize. And I think that these are going to have an impact in Standard and Gym Leader Challenge. But obviously, I don't do. I don't manage the format of Standard, so I manage Gym Leader Challenge. And Gym Leader Challenge, I feel like for the last year has been in a pretty solid place. There have been complaints about the colorless deck, but I I usually, I want to make sure that we're always very slow to move on things in Gym Leader Challenge format. I want to make sure that, for the most part, you give strategies the opportunity to breathe, give strategies the opportunity to succeed, give strategies the opportunity to be effectively countered, and so on and so forth. So in the history of Gym Leader Challenge, which is, 2 years old, and with a card pool that is over a decade old, we only have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bands. So that's not bad. I feel like that having a small band list really helps to make the format accessible and easy to digest, and also it just encourages player creativity, which I really like as well. Let's go back to yes, encourages player creativity as well, which is something that I really like. So small ban list, good. I don't like banning cards. Banning cards bad. However, I think it's time that we add a new card to the ban list. I think it's been a long time coming. A lot of players who wish that something had been done sooner. But I think that the timing is now perfect. And that Pokemon Research Lab, it's time to go. Now, this decision has precedence, right? Cards that cheat evolutions into play can inherently be toxic for Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, look at Forest of Giant Plants. Allowed for grass type cards to just be accelerated into play at a speed that was toxic. And similarly, Pokemon Research Lab gave an unfair advantage to colorless Archeops, allowing you to get turn 1 Archons going first and then turn 2 Archeops. Not just that, but also making it so that you could get Aerodactyl and Archon into play turn 1 going first, and then having a pretty invincible board state on turn 2. Now, with the new cards coming out that enhance evolution, right, we're going to have new ways to help accelerate evolved Pokemon into play, but also every deck is going to have access to Technical Machine Evolution, so that helps to like kind of everybody's going to have access to TM Evolution, but only certain strategies have access to Pokemon Research Lab. And then also, Pokemon Research Lab doesn't only allow Archeops to be accelerated into play quickly, it also allows for another toxic card to be accelerated into play quickly. Another Archeops. This one. And there is a fighting deck, based around Fossil Lock and things like that. And being able to get this Archeops into play is also relatively toxic. Especially when you consider that the new Devolution tool is coming out, right? Because you could get a turn 2 Archeops from Noble Victories into play and then devolve all of your opponent's Pokemon, making it impossible for them to put evolutions into play. So I think that the thing about fossil Pokemon and the way that they're being designed now is that the fossil Pokemon are not being designed by creatures with Pokemon Research Lab in mind. Pokemon Research Lab was a card that was designed for a period in time with a specific metagame in mind. And I think that Pokemon Research Lab just doesn't necessarily jive with Gym Leader Challenge format. I feel like it's inherently kind of overpowers some cards in a way that they don't need to be overpowered. When you look at a card like Archeops, and this is my counter argument to people who are saying that you should just ban Archeops, is that this card is not overpowered in Gym Leader Challenge format when you have to evolve through the unidentified fossil, right? It's just not. Like, if you have to find an unidentified fossil and then evolve up into Archeops, like, it's just not overpowered. If you have, that's what I'm saying, right? So, like, the card is not overpowered. And not every other fossil's not effectively gone because you could just evolve through the fossils, just like everybody else has to. And that's okay. That's the way that the card is designed, having to evolve through the fossil. I think that the Research Lab allows for too many turn one plays. I think that there are too many turn one plays with Research Lab, and I'm not just going to go through and just ban the powerful cards that are toxic with an old, outdated card, right? I'm going to allow the new cards to have room to breathe, and the old card that skipped evolutions into play, like, and sped the game up. Because frankly, like, Research Lab speeds the game up to a point that is relatively unfun with cards like this. And being able to get like a turn 2 Archeops from Noble Victories into play is also toxic. Like, it's also very toxic. And then I would also argue that you can just Arven. And how fun is that? If you're really dead set on getting your fossil Pokemon into play, you can Arven for it. You Arven for the unidentified fossil, and then you can go get the evolution tool and do that. Isn't that fun? So we don't need multiple ways to get a fast Archeops in the format. And in my opinion, this is a strategy that every deck can use, where the Pokemon Research Lab gave Colorless an unfair advantage for too long by making it the only deck that could cheese its stage 2 into play. Another thing that's important and worth noting is that this strategy of being able to Arven for your fossil and evolve it into play will be slightly less consistent than the Research Lab was, because you have to have like all of the pieces in the deck. You can't use Hisuian Heavy Ball you can't use Hisuian Heavy Ball to go get your unidentified fossil. So that is also going to add another level of nerfing to Archeops. And I think is overall a good thing. TM can't be used turn 1 going first is also a nerf first lab. That's true. Yes. It cannot be used going first. So I think all in all, like thinking about it, really, I was always against banning Archeops because I do not want to ban cards based on their power level. Kyogre was an exception because Kyogre, with the Kyogre decision, it was more, Melodic was the enabler for Kyogre, but there are other ways to attack with Kyogre easily, other than Melodic, but Melodic was the most popular one. But Melodic is not a toxic card. It's just not. Like, look at Melodic. Since the Kyogre ban, Melodic is just not a toxic card. It's just fine. Kyogre was the toxic card because of its attack, and its attack was extremely limiting in a format where evolution is the name of the game, and decks do not have a universal bench barrier, right? So when you're looking at Melodic and Kyogre, it's important to ask yourself, well, which one of these cards is actually toxic for the game, and which card is more limiting? And the answer was always going to be Kyogre. For Pokemon Research Lab, you have to ask yourself, well, what is the toxic card? The card that skips evolutions into play and speeds the game up to a pace that is not in line with the fundamentals of the format. Or also, Pokemon Research Lab, it's worth noting, can get out 2 fossils at a time, which evolve from unidentified fossil. And since it's a singleton format, that kind of goes against, like, it makes it too easy to do that, right? Like, you should have to choose between Aerodactyl or Archeops, right? You should have to choose between either of those. And it's a hard decision to make. It is. Well, Wheats, we will let the TMs run their course, and then we will respond appropriately. But I think letting the Research Lab strategy kind of run its course for a long time, we did. And I'm confident in this direction, because it allows for players to still explore the fossil strategies. They're just nerfed. And that's always going to make some people upset. It is. It's not easy to do. You can never make everybody happy. You can't. It's impossible. My position here is an impossible one. It is. I have people, complaining about Archeops. I have people saying that it's fine. It's an impossible balance to find. But I think with the new evolution tools coming out, it's time to change direction with Colorless. Colorless has sat on top of the mountain, I think, for a long enough time at this point. And that Research Lab is a card that speeds the game up too much. and I'm fine to see it go. The ban's going to go into effect, I'd say, with the release of Paradox Rift. So I'll get it. Yeah, colorless is going to be just fine. So it's going to go into effect probably at like the end of the month, right around then. I'd say by the end of the month. I'm not gonna like mess up anybody. If anybody's going to like GLC, you know, going to play GLC at like any regionals or things like that, like I want there to be like I'm probably gonna like draft up the article for gymleaderchallenge.com. Like this week and post it with the ban going into effect by the end of the month. I'd say that'll be how we do it. Now it's going to be a colorless fest at Full Grip Games League the next 2 weeks. Well, that's the thing about colorless, is that it's still a really good deck, you know? And it's always going to be hard. It is. It's always going to be hard to adjust the format, but it's going to help the format move forward, and it's going to help people to continue to have fun. And I think that's the most important thing. And, you know, no one is banning your fossil Pokemon. I think that's the important thing. I really don't like banning Pokemon. Pokemon are like the fun creatures. We don't want to see Pokemon go, right? For the most part, I'm like very against banning actual Pokemon cards. I would much rather ban older, out-of-date trainers that make the cards too powerful. Right? And I think like from like a from a management perspective, I think that just makes a lot of sense, right? And especially if you like look back, the trainers throughout the history of the game were way more powerful back in the day than they are now, right? So, you know, sometimes there's going to be a trainer card that comes up and it's like, okay, that old broken trainer is now like a little bit too strong. Exactly, Sparky Web. Now, you might be upset that, you know, Pokemon Research Lab, and this is the thing, okay? This is the thing. Is that your other, let's see. Dang, bro. Evolves from unidentified fossil. Oh, okay, let's see. Evolves from Tortuga. Oh, and then you have like Tortuga, right? Well, that's fine. Other cards that were made like halfway decent because of Pokemon Research Lab, the hard pill to swallow is that these cards aren't good. So like that's the problem. The cards are not that good. If they were that good, it would be worth playing unidentified fossil to evolve them into play. Now, you might be upset that you can't play your funny cards. You might be upset that you can't play your funny cards as easily without Research Lab. But the fact of the matter is, if the card is worth playing, then it'll be worth evolving through Unidentified Fossil to get into play. Yeah, thank you, Opti, for the 17 months. Appreciate it. So there's going to be a rebalancing that happens. And a lot of times, you know, older cards are just going to fall off. It is what it is. But I don't think that it's worth banning a card that is not overpowered, right? Like Archeops is not necessarily an overpowered card. When you have to evolve through a one of unidentified fossil, this card is going to be just fine in the format. So, for me, and I think for a lot of people, you can use Rare Candy in the Archeops from the fossil. Yes, you can. It really just slows it down a turn or so, which is good. And I think it's going to be great for the overall health of the format. So that is the future of Gym Leader Challenge. I think that's, especially with the devolution tool. Like, imagine, dude, it's like Pokemon like this should not be able to just be popped into play like very fast, right? Or if they do, it should be difficult to get it into play very fast. Like, if someone goes and finds their fossil and pops this thing up quick, like, then you worked for it, man. Like, that's okay. Sure. But you shouldn't be able to just, like, stadium nav for a stadium, pop it down, and then, you know, use the new devolution tool to devolve all your Pokemon. Just, like, that stuff's toxic. And the stadium just popping these Pokemon into play, just ultimately, it didn't, like, I don't think a card like this needs to be banned either, right? I really don't. I like the ability Ancient Power. I think it's good. But giving it the speed of Research Lab is something that I think is something that doesn't need to be a thing anymore. So yeah. And that's the thing, is like, these cards haven't come out yet. These cards haven't come out yet. We don't know what the data is going to be on these cards. We don't know what the outcome's going to be with them. The Research Lab ban is something that's kind of been on my mind for a long time. And I said that, you know, we weren't going to update Gym Leader Challenge format until after the Pokemon TCG World Championships. And then after getting a little bit more time to kind of to wrestle with it and to talk to the Discord about it, I'm happy with this decision. Again, these decisions are not going to be easy. They never are. But I would much rather try something like this than just banning a powerful card like Archeops that isn't otherwise broken. So, just want to give everybody a little heads up. Colorless is still going to be a good deck, obviously, but it is going to change a little bit. And change is scary, but that doesn't always mean that it's bad. So, I'll post that update later this week, and it'll go into effect at the end of the month. Let's see, was there anything else? Oh, yes, thank you all very much for the help and support with the Dragon Shield campaign. Thank you guys all so much for for doing that. I was able to negotiate a very strong contract with Dragon Shield. They are very happy with our partnership right now, and the contract negotiation was a huge success. I got everything that I asked for. So that was amazing, and that's huge thanks to you guys. So thank you all so much for helping to support that partnership by supporting Dragon Shield, clicking the link, all of that. Really appreciate that. So yes, I have a wonderful, wonderful contract with Dragon Shield now, and it's going to allow me to continue creating the best content that I can. All right, what you guys want to play? Did you guys see? Dude, did you guys see Spide Ops on stream, bro? Did you see Spide Ops on stream? As pretty poggers. Yeah, that's sick, dude. I was very proud of. Let's see. Are there any other funny strategies? Listen, I didn't say Spide Ops was going to make day 2. Just the fact that it was on stream, okay? Yo, good stuff, Nick. Good stuff. King Gambit. There's a Greninja EX. There's no way that card is good, right? This card is extremely bad. Yeah. All right. Any other ideas? Dang. It feels like just last week it was too hot in my studio, and now it's too cold again. I gotta get my jacket. Yeah, Greninja EX is extremely bad. This card is not good. Start cooking, it'll warm up. Snowcat deck. And thank you, Ryan, for the 45 months. Appreciate it. 45 months? Crazy. Yeah, we do need to start cooking because it is too cold in here for sure. We need to get brewing, dude. And thank you, Andrew, for the sub and the 32 months. Case closed has a King Gambit deck that you need help with. Trying to make Greninja EX work. Greninja EX, there's nothing there. There's nothing here. It's weak to Miraidon. It's not a strong attacker. It's just... yeah. It's got a low amount of HP. All right, we need to pick like a theme today. What are we gonna brew with? Why is Wigglytuff so bad? Can anybody answer me that? Why is Wigglytuff got to be so bad? The Electrode deck. I have not tried the Electrode deck yet. Bang Boom Chain. Tool drop. There's no way that this can beat Lost Box. Don't we need to try and beat Lost Box a little bit? Adequate Dark. Crazy ArcPile. The Seeking deck was so sick. I like the idea of just like messing with people with this card right now. That feels fun. But I wonder if there's... like, this just be a Lost Box killer deck. Just... yeah. Only for beating Lost Box. Maybe we need that today. That's true. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is going to be sick. Yeah, this is going to rule, bro. Yeah, what if we just like slap an Arceus in it, you know? Okay, we got 4 Nest Ball. Don't need the 2 Artisan. Don't need a Suing Heavy Ball. Arceus, Pidgeot, Crobat. That'd be pretty fire. Can I jam a Pidgeot in here? I don't think you actually want Pidgeots. I feel like it's just... I feel like you're better off with just Arceus. Yeah. And the cool thing about Arceus, you can like hit for 200 and then finish those, finish some Pokemon off with like 30, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, what's our energy situation? We've already got the double turbos, so nuts. Got our 2 Dark Patch, got our 3 Boss. We've got Cleansing Gloves. Okay. All right, we're cooking now. Yeah. I'm in the lab, dude. This is nuts. This Golbat's insane. We're definitely playing this one. Gonna play a couple Ultra Balls. Probably want like 4 Ultra Balls. Grabbers to see the hand. Radiant Greninja? What's Radiant Greninja for? Can't we not even use it with this thing in the active spot? We need a couple switch cards. Yeah, level ball is not as important now. I agree with that. You want the free retreat Zubat so that you can get into Klefki. Yeah. We need a couple switch cards. Okay. Yeah, I've got reversal energy. Probably want just like 2 reversal energy. Toy catcher, that's interesting. Shoo. Toy catcher. Yeah, wow. Mu EX. Okay, so we're at 61 cards. Could go 3-3-3. That's feeling like pretty decent overall. Okay. And then I guess yeah, plan smack with Arc, finish off with Bat. Yep, that's the plan. Yep. We could just cut the dark patches and play a card like Poppy. I mean, you could. Yeah. Or Energy Switch. Like, we don't have to play Dark Patch. Radiant Alakazam. Yeah, Radiant Alakazam is probably good in here, yeah. Okay. Judge, we could cut the dark patches and say, you know, play Poppy instead. We could try that. See how we like it. Okay. Let's do something dubious. Let's do something devious. Really, Soda King? All right, let's predict on it. Huh. All right, it's working. Let's go. Beautiful. Would love to go first. Thank you. Let's see. Should we play Choice Belts in here? I'm thinking, like, is there any other way? I guess no, because we play the Radiant Alakazam, so we can, like, manipulate damage that way. We probably don't need to play Choice Belts. I'm thinking, like, okay, if you hit somebody for, like, 180... Have I seen the official Iron Hands translation? No. What's the official Iron Hands translation? I don't... I don't really know what's going on here. Are they just like AFKing? I don't know. Cool. All right, sick. My opponent's got Mew EX. No idea what they're playing, but I've got a decent enough opening hand. Can get Nest Ball for just another Klefki. Slap down Arceus and pass. And then we'll see what my opponent is cooking. They can't use their basic Pokemon's abilities. Looks like it's Gardevoir, potentially. So that's fine. Now what's cool is that I've got gloves in here. So like if my opponent leaves a... Oh, dang, not the league headquarters. I think I forgot to put stadiums in this deck. Dang it. That's what I forgot. I knew I forgot something, bro. I knew it. It's fine. I agree. Totally fine. Okay. I've only got one Arceus V-Star in this deck. That's kind of fascinating. Okay. And I'll pass. There's no way that Iron Hands is amp you very much. That's fake, right? No, that can't be real. The official account tweeted it. Holy moly. Let's see. Pokémon TCG. It is amp you very much. Amp doesn't even sound like thank you. Like, what's going on, bro? What the heck, man? All right. I'm not going to lie. Giving my opponent a brand new hand here seems terrible. I do not want to do that. I think I'm just going to get Culver's and switch. And then I'm going to say, like, I'll definitely find an energy here. Okay. That's fine. All right. Take a knockout. Yep. Thank you very much. Like, we're actually going to be saying that. Thank you very much. Dude, that's going to be an attack that people are saying. Amp you very much. No one is going to say amp you very much. People will just say amp for knockout. That's what they'll say. The casters will have to say it, which is hilarious. I think it'll be very normal to say amp for game. I do not see people saying amp you very much for 3 prize cards. I'll hit for 160 and take 2 prizes. What's the name of the attack? Don't make me say it. Please. Yo, drawing cards is broken. Listen, we're gonna work in the Crobat strats, all right? We're gonna massage those in. It's gonna take a minute. We're cooking right now. We're cooking. Listen, Crobat's an unreliable strategy, so we needed a strong backbone. I think this is a Mewtwo v Union deck. I'm like pretty sure. I don't know. I feel like, but I haven't seen a Mewtwo v Union piece yet, so what do I know? Oh, we need some vacuums. I mean, like, maybe we don't have to play stadiums if we just play vacuums. Yeah, that's probably correct, right? I don't know what my opponent's doing. Like, how do you plan on winning the game? Yo, what's up, Stellar Wish? What you got going on over there? Okay, here we go. And then Iono. Yo, the Poppy. Kind of poggers. Okay, I got another Iono. Only 2 prizes left. I've not had the Crobat yet. To be fair though, they're not like damaging their own guy. Right? That's like part of the strat that I would employ is like if they're damaging their own guys, then I could like move their damage counters around with Alakazam. That was like the theory anyways. Yep. There were some Arceus decks towards the top of Peoria, which, you know, that did blow my mind. I was not expecting that. There were some Arceus decks that did decent. You can use Crobat if you're ahead on prizes, bro. I just got a Poppy on. I just got a Poppy on over there. I don't know that. Have they seen enough energy? Am I bodied? I've seen 5. Actually, only 2 psychic, so no, I think I'm not bodied. How did Zard and Lugia flop so hard? You really gonna ask me that? Because they're fraudulent. Fraudulent decks. Is my audio scuffed? Is there anything wrong with the audio? Someone in the chat was reporting that. All right, we're cool. Okay. Nice. All right. How many energy in the discard pile now? Still not enough. Yeah, I think I gotta put some I have to put some vacuums in here. If I can put some vacuums in here, then I can remove not only stadiums, but also tool cards. If anyone tries to put bravery charms on their Pokemon. Yo, thank you, Bailout Rich. Oh yeah, Miraidon's broken. I got vacuum, sure. Get rid of their own stadium. And let's see what we got. Now, finally, with Psychic Embrace, they've got damage counters that they're placing on the board. Crazy thing is, since I have gloves, you know, I mean, I could slap gloves onto Crobat and do 60 damage. It's kind of crazy. So Crobat can take bigger knockouts than my opponent might be expecting. And who we going up with? Zacian? Ralts? Ralts pass? Oh, memory skip. Dang, I wish I had bench space for my Radiant Alakazam, because then I could just win. That'd be sick. Okay. Alright, so my dude got memory skipped. What the heck? That's fine. I don't have a lot of energy left in this deck, so I do need to make sure I don't mess this up. I could just take the knockout with Golbat, I guess. Which feels pretty bad. Huh. That's fine. Thank you, Blast Boys, for the sub and the 21 months. Appreciate it. Venomous Fang. Yo, and I got Level Ball to draw more cards? Okay. Let's see what we get here. Nothing. Huh. That's fine. We got one darkness energy. Okay. Man, I'm so close. How am I losing my voice and everything? Dang, dude. Man, my allergies are horrendous right now. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I'm struggling right now. I am definitely struggling. So, sorry about my my allergies. It's tough. No, I didn't catch anything in Peoria. I went for a real big run yesterday. I mean, I was feeling fantastic. I ran 11 miles yesterday in Peoria. It's just my allergies. I mean, I know exactly what it is. No, it's not BM to play oh my gosh, it dropped from like 70 degrees to like 40 in like 2 days. No, it's not BM to play It's not BM to play your lab decks until the card gets banned. That's the reason why the ban is announced, like, you know, in advance. That's the whole reason, is so you can have your last hurrahs, right? That's the whole reason that the things aren't made immediate. Like, have your last hurrahs, do your thing. Okay, they're down to 3 prizes left. Okay. Go here. Cool. Judge. They haven't used their V-Star yet. I'm like out of energy. If I hit this thing for 180, it'll be at 220. There's no point in that. This is so silly. This is silly. Oh, it's very silly. My opponent's doing too much now. This is terrible. Now I'm getting Iono to 1 and stuff. I should not have ever taken the lead. That was a huge mistake. Now that my opponent has evolved that Gardevoir into play, I'm ruined. This is cringe, bro. This is cringe. Iono to 1? How am I supposed to win if I'm using Iono to 1? This deck... this deck's got some... I got some things I need to work out about this deck, alright? I play Radiant Alakazam. I just, you know... I'm getting Iono'd and stuff right now. I just can't find it. We gotta play, like, researches. Ionos are terrible. I should have research for 7 right here. Yeah, I could save Starbirth for the end of the game, too. It's true. I'd have a chance of winning this game if I just attached that double turbo to this Arceus V-Star. But that's okay. That's not the fun of the deck. The fun of the deck is trying to Crobats. Yeah, too many Ionos in here. It's terrible. Alright, there's nothing I could do. Yeah, GG's. Alright, we need to tweak this a little bit. We're very close to greatness. Can't you smell it? We're so close. There's a few things. This card's terrible. And so is that card. Yo, GG's, Stellar Wish. I gotta work on my deck a little bit. We need vacuums. Researches. Actually, don't even think you... I think you could just play like a dark patch or so. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. This is it. Can Arceus into Metacham? Whoa. What if we had Metacham? Well, it's better, Metacham or Crobat? Oh, yeah, this is the gas, bro. Oh, no, my opponent's playing a good deck. No! No good decks. Pass. That's right. Okay. I've got Arceus, Energy, and Retreat. Pass to you, my guy. I know. Since when do we call Chien-Pao good? Compare it to... relatively speaking, okay? Hey. All right. I don't need the good deck audit, okay? Oh, yeah. We're cooking now. Watch me draw 2 cards. But first, I'm going to wiggle my gold back and forth. Okay. It's pretty sick. I'm going to go here. Starbirth. And okay. We got it. Big dubs all around. It's a huge victory for the Arceus checkmate deck. Cool. Send it. Let's go. There's a lot of ways I could have won that game 1 on stream, Yogi. I think, like, in hindsight, you know, you could say, like, you know, this, and this would have worked out, but, like, also putting the charm on the Miraidon, denying a knockout that way, and then hitting Switch Cart would have also won, right? You know what I mean? So, like, if I hit the Switch Cart, like, if I just have access to one of my Switch Carts, then I heal that 30 damage off the Miraidon, and I deny a knockout that way, which is also nuts, right? Oh, dang it. I'm playing against Maridon and I didn't put my guy out. Dang, I should have. Oh, I wasn't thinking. This would have been so sick to have Klefki active. It's fine though. Whatever. And then in game 2, all I needed was escape rope for game. It was just a feel bad. Like we were right there both times. I was right there. It just, unfortunate. Dang, I wish I would have opened Klefki. That's my fault. All right, this is cool though. This is cool. We should be able to win this matchup. Maybe. All I got to do is knock out like 2 things and I win. So it's kind of sick. Okay, my opponent's got a 2-card hand. Looks like I'm up against a Maridon deck. My opponent's only got 2 cards left in their hand after their first turn. They had a pretty successful turn 1. Got rid of an Iono, so I can trust that they have a supporter in that hand. Play Culver's Experiment, see what I find. Like that, and already got Ultra Ball. Dark Patch is fine. Switch is fine. Well, let's take that. And put down that. Retreat into Klefki. Double Turbo over here. Ultra Ball away. These. Do I want another tiny little Zubat? Sure. Teeny tiny small bat. Yeah, that's okay. Cool. We'll do that. And pass. Well, let's see what my opponent does. I've got a supporter. I wonder what it is. Research, probably. Oh, yeah. I'm going to decide not to judge my 3-card hand to 4. I think that makes sense. And the cool thing about this matchup is that we can hit with Arceus and then hit with Crobat. And hitting with Arceus and then Crobat should allow us to, I don't know, take some pretty cool 4-prize knockouts. That's the hope anyways. They do have Switch Cart available to them, though, which is kind of annoying. Can put them, Switch Cart and Bravery Charm can put them out of range. I should have promoted the Zubat, but it doesn't really matter because I know what I'm doing. Ultra Ball away those. We're going to get Arceus. Arceus. Research. Oh, man. Starbirth. Let's go for... probably Golbat, Arceus V makes sense. Yeah. Do that. Oh, baby. We're drawing cards. We're doing things. Okay. Do that. Cool. And put Klefki down. And swing. And I guess I'm putting... Get just one energy here. Thank you, Mont, for the sub in the 9 months, and Tribal Chief for those 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going in the chat for Mont and Tribal Chief. Thanks so much, Tribal Chief, for those generous gifts. Hopefully you're having a fantastic start to your week. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. They got Arvin. They can just go Arvin for switch carts. Nope, I'm getting Bravery Charm. That's also fine. They can Generator, get more energy in play. They could just blast my Arceus. Now, I do feel like I need a little bit of extra help to get energy onto the Crobat. So maybe I do need to play like 2 reversal energy, right? Yeah, they're going to blast my dude here. That's fine, though. And maybe I need to play Iono. I think the problem was... See, what the problem was that in the one game I played against Guardy, I started winning, which is bad. You never want to start winning. Okay, so they're discarding a lot of energy to do that. That's fine. I'm going to go to 3 prizes left. I need them to not take a knockout this next turn, which they shouldn't be able to knock out my guy. Okay, let's go. Put you guys back in. I've already attached. So what do I actually got in the deck? I don't have another. That's fine. That's fine. I got 3 darkness and a double turbo. That's fine. I've got 1 judge in the deck. Okay. Okay. Oh, Trinity Nova. Switch card seems like a huge problem here. Yeah, that's fine, though. Fine, you'll disrupt your own hand. Okay. Sure. Not used their Force Seal Stone yet. That's tough. Huh. Okay, and they're using it. They got Dynamotor. Yeah, I need a reversal energy bad right now. I do not have a reversal energy. They got another big charm for the Raichu. That's not good. Only got 2 cards. It's fine. Path is annoying. Certainly. Okay. Let's draw 2. And yeah, I don't really need any of these cards, huh? Let's see. So don't find. It's fine. Just have to pass here. Huh. No vacuum. Can't move anything. I can vacuum the Raikou and knock it out with Crobats. I was hoping that maybe they would be stuck there, but they did not get stuck there. This whole strategy of hitting your opponent for like just short of a knockout is so bad in a format with switch cards and Bravery Charm. Lightning Rondo. Okay. We're very close, actually, to like almost being able to do something. Like if I find a vacuum, I can knock out this Raikou for 4 prizes, which is kind of sick. We do not find the vacuum though, which is just pain. So yeah, we just lose. All right. Dang, bro. Oh, and I only deal 10. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Got some editing to do. We need reversals. Definitely. Double turbo is not exactly what we want here. No, we want reversals. I think Arceus is like what we want as far as just dealing an amount of damage goes. But is there any other option for us? Like just dealing a vanilla amount of damage and just like kind of setting the deck up. Probably just Arceus. I mean, I guess we could play Alakazam. She didn't like actually just sit behind the Klefkis. I mean, that's probably horrible. Setting up multiple stage 2s, that's never worked. They need to come out with a Crobat EX, dude. Oh, this Zubat has free retreat, guys. Yeah, free retreat. Free retreat is Poggers. The Alolan Eradicate, I know. I'm just trying something else. Reversals, Crobats. Yeah, that ain't worth it. I just want to build a Klefki deck that uses Klefki. This is my base. We've already done Alakazam. Let's do... Okay. It's not time for Greninja EX. It'll never be time for Greninja EX. Jousting for 130. So how much damage can you do with this? Not enough, right? I mean, I guess. But you're discarding all the tools. How do you get them back? Isn't there like, there's no way to recover the tools? Holy smokes, dude. There's a... All right, that's actually nasty. All right, I think I'm hip. Dude, I was riding home. I was riding home from Peoria, and I was riding with a bunch of locals here from Akron. And they were talking about, you know, like various relationships that they'd been in and stuff. And keep in mind, these guys are all Zoomers, all right? And one of them said that, like, something that they did gave this girl the ick. And I was like, bro, what is the ick? And they were like, oh my God, he is a dinosaur, bro. And there, I was like, Yeah, bro. So they were like, yeah. It's what Zoomers refer to as a deal breaker. Like you learn something about something, it's a deal breaker. It's a red flag. It's something that like lets you know that maybe you're not that into that person, right? So I was like, oh, so giving someone the ick is the opposite of giving them the riz. and, and they were like, there you go, Grandpa. Yeah, it's like they're antonyms, right? Got it. So I just don't know what the ick is because I've never given any lady the ick before. That's for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Yeah, not in my vocabulary. Yeah. All right, so we got our balls. We got our Snorlaxes. We're attacking with lightning energy. I don't know, like an amount. Got Haunch Crow. Got leftovers. Oh, baby. Rotom V-Star. And you get to instant charge. Broken. Bro, you've got to be kidding me. I'm so broke. I can't even buy anything. Is that it? I just can't do it. I'm just stuck. All I do is play this game. What do you mean I can't build anything? Hold on. Let's go to Battle Pass. I got any rewards, bro? Give me the rewards. All right, I need enough for a Rotom V-Star. Come on, guys. Can I do anything with these golden coins? There, now you guys can see my money. Buy clothing. Can I trade them for credit? That's so cringe. All right, I'm so close to being able to. Yo, why can't I dust off some stuff? No, I don't want to pay credit for a reward. That seems bad. All right, how much? 50 gems. How do I unlock it though? I don't need gems. I just want credit. How do you unlock what happens if you unlock the tier? I should just earn it the old-fashioned way. All right, it's fine. I'll just do 1-1 Rotom V-Star. We're chilling, bro. You don't need 2 Rotom V-Stars. I can afford 1. I'll have to save up for the other one. Where's the credit card slot in this thing? Oh, God. I would never pay a penny for this in its current state. No. Okay. What do you do? Scrap Pulse. Put any number of Pokemon tool cards and you discard on the loss. Ooh. All right. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Rotom. He draws cards. Okay. Okay. Probably a couple pair of haunchers, you know. Snorlax. Nest balls. Level balls. So sick. Love a nest ball level ball deck. What kind of tool cards are good? Any good tool cards in the Pokemon TCG these days? I guess none of them really matter, huh? You might as well play 4 stones. Yeah, you're going to play 4 stones for sure. That thing seems kind of good. Play Sky Seal Stones. I don't want to buy anything. 1 Sky Seal Stone's all I got. Vengeful Punch. No, Vitality Band. Yeah, none of that really matters except for... Okay. Can I afford them? Nope. Nope. I can afford 1. Nice. Okay. So we got 4 left over. All right, that's plenty of tools, bro. You can't fit any more tools than that. I gotta... Hold on. I got a stack of code cards here. All right, how do I... Man. Redeeming code cards. I can't... Okay, all right. System settings. General. Permission to... All right, where do I go in my... Accessibility, privacy. Chat's gonna steal the codes. Camera, Pokemon TCG Live. Done. Quit and reopen. All right, fine. Chat's not going to steal my codes. They would never do that. I could trust you guys, right? Put on some Halloween lo-fi. Oh, can I trust you guys not to steal my codes? It's a mess of a desktop. Why don't you mind your own business? This is crazy, bro. All right. Ooh, we're back. Okay. Let's see. Settings. Windowed. Okay. That's probably fine. And then what? We go here. I have to scan the codes in. In order to scan the codes in, I got to show them to the camera, which is right there. And then Oh, this is fascinating, isn't it? You guys can look at this. There we go. Nice. Here we are. I want to see if I can scan codes in this way. Oh yeah, I'm scanning codes, baby. It's happening. I got 3 codes put in. How much money you think I'm gonna get for these codes? Do you think I'm gonna be able to afford a? Do you think I'm gonna be able to afford a V-Star or something? I find it hard to believe that this is the optimal way in 2023 to load cards onto the account. Anybody else have a hard time believing that this is optimal? I know it has a cap of 10, I know. It's not bad, it would... Well, maybe everything on this client shouldn't be designed with the phone in mind. Also, scanning cards in on your phone might not be bad, but you know what's easier is just clicking a button and buying it with your credit card or whatever. That would be easier. Copy and paste? That sounds way worse. I've input like 10 codes since I started doing this. Okay, a few more. I just want to be able to afford... I just want to be able to afford a single Rotom V-Star. Alright, Scientist says, I usually scan them at work and then input 50 to 60 at a time. But imagine like... So the optimal way to get cards on the Pokemon TCG Live is to buy a personal scanner and scan the cards into a spreadsheet, and then like that just seems so wild and like off-putting, doesn't it? Thank you, Tane Zero, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. No, but like obviously it's just an extra. I know they're not expensive. It's not about that. It's about that it's just like there's another like hoop. It's just it's just obnoxious, you know? The process is obnoxious. It's like I wish the process was easier. Alright, just a few more, and then we're gonna move along with our regularly scheduled content. Man. The thing is, I haven't opened any Obsidian Flames, so I don't even think I'm gonna like hardly get any like credit for this. You know. All right, let's see. Let's see how this did. I'm so back. Okay. Hi. Did I open everything? I guess I opened it. I got 4,000 credit. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich. Okay. Let's go to the decks. Yo, I'm freaking loaded right now. Ain't nobody gonna stop me now. I'll buy gold cards now, baby. Let's go. Cool. These codes are used. Goodbye. All right, back to my broken lightning deck. We got level ball, nest ball. We got balls. Okay, we're gonna need some draw supporters. And then, what other kind of draw supporters you think go good in a deck like this? Arvin, I suppose. You don't need it. How do you get a big hand? What's the best way to get a huge hand in the Pokemon TCG? Oh, Town Store. That's right. Yeah, good thought. Good thought. Man. Man. Okay. Yeah, we like Town Store. Okay. Arvin seems nice. Zinnias. I don't know. Want a rod or two? I feel like with no draw engine, we're going to be struggle bussing. Anybody else? Anybody else feeling that? Rope. All right. I've only got 70 cards. No problem. Just please stop. Please. Okay. I feel like it's one rod and one carrier. I've got too many tools. Is 12 enough? Oh, what is the box thing? Toolbox. Oh, yeah, that card's broken. We don't need that many ponchos. Just like, what other good tools are there? Yeah, cut the Raihan, just play experience share. It's fine. But then I don't need the camo poncho. Super effective glasses? No, I don't. What do you do? Prevent all damage? No. Now the best tools are definitely like Force Seal Stone, Camo Poncho, and Leftovers. Those are just the best tools by far. We've got Rotom, Trode, Honchkrow. I don't think... Are we going to have room for Curlia on the bench? I guess our board is 2 Electrodes, right? A Rotom V-Star is 3 Pokemon. Probably a couple Snorlax and a Honchkrow. Like, I don't really necessarily think that there's too much space for this, unfortunately. Oh, we're just going to play like 1 Mew EX. Yep, call it a day. That seems fine. Okay. And then... Seven energy. 4 toolboxes a lot, though I do kind of want just an obscene amount of toolboxes. I feel like a lot of times we're going to want more than what Arvin can provide. Let's look at our supporter options. Okay. Let's see. Yo, what up, Jesse? Yes. Congratulations on another top 8. Amazing. Talked about your guys' run at the beginning of the day. Let's see. Got our researches. Pretty much, yeah, a couple Iono, a couple Zinnias, and like we need another kind of supporter just to kind of fill things out. I guess Colress is okay. Could just do that, like help push and draw into things that we need. Still has 64 cards in deck, which is a little cringe. It's fine. So if we discard, what, 5 tools, we're doing 220. Going to discard more than that. Do you need Iono? Not necessarily, but we need draw cards, right? So it's like... Just need cards that are going to help draw. Okay. I mean, 67 cards in the deck. this is the problem. All right. We need to start trimming then. There's got to be more than that. Okay. Dang, bro. It's just tough to fit all this stuff in here, you know? We've only got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 supporters. That's like fine. For a deck that doesn't really have a draw engine, that like makes sense. Like, I feel like it's just got to be 2 Snorlax. It's got to be like no switch cards. No switch cards? This thing's got a retreat cost of 4. Holy smokes. Okay. Never mind. Like, we just have to play an extraordinarily inconsistent deck. Is the problem. There's 63 cards and we barely have... I am stun locked. Okay. Got those. This guy. Scrap Pulse are like, we really going to be able to build up a Scrap Pulse? I think we just... Is it possible to play this deck without Rotom V-Star? The V only? Because the V does Scrap Short. Oh, yeah, we can just do that one. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just play just the V. Okay. We'll do Experience Share. That's better. Yo, Berserker Burger, I'm extremely sorry that happened on Saturday. Did not intend for that to happen at all. I mean, I meet tons of people at these events, and sometimes there's like, and what was probably happening is if it was like right around the time I was dropping, I was really upset. So if someone, to give you an idea of what I go through, when I'm at an event and like I'm playing and I'm focusing and like trying to do well, like if I just had a really tough round, sometimes I'm just trying to get like out of the event hall, right, to like get some fresh air and just like you know, clear my head. From after I dropped, I went to the Full Grip booth to tell Natalie that I was dropping and like leaving, and from the Full Grip booth to the door, I had about a dozen strangers ask me how I was doing, okay, in the event. Now, I'm not a perfect person, and I try really hard to like be the best person that I can to absolutely everybody who like I encounter at these events. But like if I'm having a tough time and people are trying to like chat me up, like I might not act perfectly in that moment. And I really hope that like that you guys would be understanding of that. I try my best. I really do. And I'm sorry if you know, if I didn't give you the, you know, the meet and greet experience that you had wanted. I mean, I really try my best to do the best that I can by absolutely everybody. So like, I'm sorry, but I'm only human and I can only do so much. And and I know I was frustrated, especially after my losses that day one there. So like, I was probably just trying to get out of the hall and didn't really feel like talking to anybody. So I really hope that you guys understand that. And if you don't, then like, you know, I hope that you guys understand that. Right. I mean, cause like I'm just a human, you know? And that's the thing is like, you know, and it's like, I don't want to be like having to rehash. It's like, okay, you know, if like having to rehash how bad my day is going, you know, to like a bunch of different strangers over and over and over again. Like I'm trying to process that as a human and a person myself, right? And then like for me to have to rehash that to like every stranger that I meet, like I'm not really trying to do that. So I think like I really hope that you guys are understanding of that. I can't be everything to everyone at, you know, all the time. And I hope that, you know, and there's times where I'm obviously like doing a lot better and but yeah, I do the best that I can. And I'm sorry you felt that way. Honestly, like in all my years doing this, I don't know that I've ever had somebody confront me and tell me that they felt that way. So I'm sorry. And I know like right around mid, like there were people just like shouting at me, like, how'd you do, Mahone? Like, hey bro, how'd you do? And it's just like, and I might've just, I remember specifically I'm just saying bad. And then just like continuing to walk, right? Like, how's it going, Mahone? Bad. And then I just kept walking because that's just what it was, man. It's like, that's what it was. It's just like, how's it going? Badly, you know? You know, like that, and that's just because it was just like, and at that point you might have been the fifth person to ask me. I don't believe that, and also Berserker Burger, I don't believe that if you came up to me and told me, I don't believe that if you came up to me and told me like, hey, I'm so-and-so, you know, I watch your channel a lot. There's no way I was like, sorry, bye. You know? It had to have been some sort of like situation where I had something else going on or had to like I got people trying to chat me up in the bathroom, bro. Like, you know, the events can get weird for me sometimes. Like, dude, people seriously trying to shake my hand and like chat me up in the bathroom, bro. I'm not lying. Okay? Like, do you understand? Like, I'm trying my best. But I really try to do the best that I can. I do. And I'm sorry that I was not, you know, not able to give you the time in whatever situation that I was in. But I do think that, you know, I mean, hopefully that's not the case for almost everybody that I've ever met in an event. Like, I really, and I'm going to take this to heart. I'm going to be probably beating myself up and thinking about this for the rest of the night. Like, seriously. Because I just take things hard. That's just how I am. So, thank you, Dryzim, for the Prime sub. So, yeah, I was walking by and you tried to talk. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people like I'll be walking around and people just be like, "Yo, Mahone, I love your content." And I'll just say thank you and keep walking. Like, and I guess I don't think of that as like blowing somebody off. Like, I don't know if necessarily you're trying to have like a whole conversation or if you're just trying to say like, "Yo, Mahone, I really like what you do and keep it up." Like, there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of like, some people are just trying to say, yo, keep it up, man, you know? So it's really hard for me, and I do my best that I can, but like, you know? But but it hurts me to hear that you think that I blew you off, because that's not something that I'm trying to like. I don't want anybody to ever feel that way. Right? I don't want, and I work really hard to actively make sure that nobody ever feels that way when they meet me. So I'm sorry that you came away from the situation feeling that way. I really am. Yeah, no, yeah, of course. But no, it's like, it's not personal. Like, and I'm just trying to be a human being and get through my day, and I really am. You know? And also, I can't know what everybody's expectations are, right? How can I know? Like, how can I know what your expectation is? And a lot of times it's just going to have to require, like, you just got to be, at a certain point, you're going to have to be like, "Hey, Mahone, you mind you got a second?" And that, if you ask me if I got a second, I'll always say yeah, unless I really don't. That's really what if you want a second, just ask me if I got a second. You know? Because I got a lot going on at these things. I really do. So, anyways, I hope it's very evident that I really appreciate everybody all the time. I really try my best to make sure that that is extremely evident. All right, let's get into this thing. This deck's going to be really bad. Oh, yeah. Really bad. Kenanomics, you said your friend actually screamed Patrick Mahone in my face this weekend. He felt bad. Your friend did do that. I do remember that. And yeah, that's just, it's pretty par for the course. Like, how am I supposed to respond to that? Like, yeah, that kind of stuff is very, yeah, just getting like randomly screamed at. Yeah, that happens. Fascinating. Okay. Let's do this thing. One of the craziest things, I had someone chasing me down and yelling at me to stop. I was literally like getting into an Uber, and I had someone chase me down and stop the Uber. Like that. Like, bro. I'm like halfway in the Uber, okay? And someone chased me down and like stopped the car. Like, all right. This is not a good opening hand, but that's okay. Yeah, thank you, Silly Moose. I appreciate that. I really try my best, but, you know, I'm not perfect. What do you guys think? You think we can beat this Charizard deck? Oh, no. Derek, it's all adults, for sure. I've always got time for kids, 100%. Like, when it comes to the kids, bro, the kids are everything. Man, I'm not doing it here. Sad. And that's the thing, is like usually like I am very busy at the events and I got a lot going on. And like, frankly, if an adult asks me if I've got time for a game against them, usually the answer is no. If a kid asks me, I'll do anything I can to try and get that time to make that happen. Yeah, it's all about the kids, really. Okay. Come on, I can beat a Charizard deck, bro. We can do this. Okay. Let's go get a Voltorb. Got the Hauncher, got the Rotom. Okay. Lightning. Pass. See, the problem with this deck is that there's no Battle VIP pass in it. So if I see you at an event, should I check your record on the day before asking for a picture? No. No, that's fine. No, I love meeting people. I really do. I do. But I'm a human and with emotions too, you know? And they're not always going to be perfect. It's just the way it is, right? I'm a human being. I'm going to have, you know, a whole range of emotions just like anybody else. Okay, let's see. Well, that's pretty good. Okay. Nest ball. Voltor mount. Okay. Whee! Star Alchemy. I should get a toolbox. Hey, you think I'm going to hit any tools here? Level ball. Sure. Thin my deck one more. Toolbox. Wahoo! That's crazy, bro. Okay. Sure. And then I guess leftovers here. Leftovers here. Experience share here. And let's go. Bang, boom, chain. Yeah. I'm going to discard that leftover. Holy moly. Oh, man. Yup. Oh, yeah, that was slick. Okay, cool. You're done, bud. Goodbye, Charmander. That can't be it. They got Pidgeot out. They got Charizard out. You think we can knock out this? Who are you going to knock out? Rotom? Yeah, that was your first mistake. You realize I'm about to blast this Charizard to smithereens, right? I mean, no chance of survival, brother. Yeah, you're done. All right, maybe you're not exactly done yet. Well, might be close. This is kind of sick. Okay. Yo, go get that Mew, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Voraciousness. I don't know how much damage am I doing, bro. Am I there yet? Town Stow. I feel like I'm so close, but I'm not there. All right, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4. Dang, I'm doing 300 damage. That's still pretty good, though. I take it. No, I'm not going to discard that one. Keep that one. Oh, my. Baby, this owns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Okay, this one too. Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah. Done. We'll do 260. That's fine. Do I have any boss and boss's orders in this deck? I don't think I do. Can Electro Ball for KO? It's true. I have to have 2 energy, though. But I guess with the experience shares, it's not even hard. Yeah, it's really not. Yeah. Did I have Escape Rope? Did I discard Escape Rope? I mean, I guess... Yeah, I did. I guess I thought I was going to knock out this Charizard, though. Like, I really believed in my heart of hearts that I was going to get it. It's cool. It's not like they have another Pokemon. Like, they're just going to lose. Oh, yeah. You're roasted, bud. Okay. Let's put... I guess just the Hauncher back into the deck. Or I guess I could put Rotom back in. Is probably more useful. Put all 3 back in. Yeah, we'll toss them all. Sure. I'll toss them all back in. Attach energy there. Let's draw some cards. Oh, no. No, I can get these back. All right, I'm chilling. Yeah. I was like, I didn't mess up, right? No, I'm chilling. Yo, Zinnias for like 0? Let's just get these back and take the KO. I don't think I'm going to Zinnias for 2. Bang, boom, chain. I will discard that, and I will discard that. Now all my opponent has is 1 Pidgeot X. Okay. Yeah, I could have Electro Ball with 2. Frankly, if you're asking me why I didn't Electro Ball, it's because I forgot I could. Oh, I forgot that the deleted and banned comment was gonna stay there on the screen for a second. That's my bad. Thank you, chat, for clearing comms. I appreciate you. You're doing God's work out there. Thank you. Yo, the second Snorlax, I'm cracked. Sheesh. Okay. But they could just, oh no. They could just get boss from UEX for game. This is so cringe. Dang, bro, this stinks. But it was still sick, though. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think Goldengo is going to be good at all? What do you think I should play Goldengo with? Listen, I'm going to take one more big knockout. Chempow's better? I don't know. Chempow don't draw no cards. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6. Fascinating. What do you think Garchomp, what could Garchomp do? Yeah, sad. All right. We were so close. Just one prize to go. Dang it. What can we pair Goldengo with? What do we think? Goldengo Scizor. You want to get into TCG Live? What would be a good deck to start with for a beginner? Miraidon. 100% Miraidon. Let's think about it real quick. All right. I think Tier 4 did a Goldengo video. Yo, they're at 83K? Dang, they're popping off, bro. They popping off. See, they already got all the advanced content already. Man. A month ago? Yeah, I'm sleeping, bro. Dang, I'm getting beat to the punch out here. Bigly. The set doesn't come out until the end of the month here in Japan. Well, the thing is I was like kind of against using proxy cards for a while, but Tier 4 has been using proxy cards for a long time. So like I think that I'm a little bit more comfortable using proxy cards now. I'm still not comfortable making gameplays before enough of the set is released, though. So like, I don't want to make a, like when you make a gameplay video, but then if all the cards in the set aren't revealed, you're not going to be. Thank you, Lyric of Wisdom, for the sub. Yeah, there's a lot to think about when it comes to producing this stuff. That's cool though. You got Jirachi with the wings of union or whatever. Blast Boys, let me come out there and just bust out content with you for like a month straight. Where do I send my resume? What to play? What's next? Okay. This guy. It's like invincible for a turn. That's cool. This guy moves from your bench to the action spot, put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Is Iron Valiant going to be good? What do you guys think? Well, I'm upset now because I got these Iron Hands proxies and they don't say amp you very much on them. They say extreme amplifier. You're interested in making a donk deck out of it? My goodness. You monster! But yeah. All right, Goldengo. So, make it rain. Discard any number of basic energy cards from your hand. Does 50 damage for each card you discard in this way. So, what's the... What's going to be the engine? I mean, it's like... You can play Goldengo with Kirlia. You could play Goldengo just by itself. You could play Goldengo with Bibarel. Earthen Vessels. I've got that card here. What's Earthen Vessel do? Oh, discard a card from your hand and get 2 basic energy. Yeah, Bibarel to like refill the hand seems pretty good. Because then you Bibarel to 5, and then you could go Goldengo to like 6, 7, and 8. Togekiss? Well, here's the deal with Togekiss. With Togekiss, you need to play Togekiss and Melodic. Why is everybody on Togekiss? Why do I keep seeing that? Because Togekiss draws to 8. But your opponent can just play Iono. Yeah, you guys are sponsored by Big Togekiss, aren't you? I already know. Yeah, Iono, Judge. Like, there are so many ways to stop this. The only way that Togekiss is going to work is if your opponent has not heard of the card Iono. So I think like Togekiss just kind of seems like a meme. Now I don't hate the idea of Melodic because you could play, thank you, I Am Sweeps for the Prime sub. I think that there like could be an argument for playing cards that just like increase your hand size and then just playing melodic and then using and using the Goldengo to actually like draw the cards. Because Goldengo does have a card drawing ability. Like you're probably gonna get like 3 to 4 cards a turn off Goldengo. Like maximum, you're gonna get like 5 cards a turn, which is quite a bit. The question is, do you need more than 5 cards a turn? And then you're going to be playing cards. I think you're just going to be playing like hand growers like Avery and stuff. Like you just want to be amassing a bigger and bigger hand. And then eventually at the end of the game, you just have all the cards. You just have everything in your hand. I'm thinking, like, what if it's just Goldengo and Melodic? Like, you just have Goldengo Melodic. Then you cannot be Ionoed. Kind of interesting. Goldengo Melodic and Comfy? What do we need? The man of the hour, J.W. Crewell. Congratulations on your top 4 finish. Let's go. The Flex Daddy himself is in the chat. Congratulations, JW, on your top 4 appearance. Isn't this just worse Tinkatani X at this point? No. Tinkatani X is a stage 2 that doesn't draw cards, and Goldengo is a stage 1 that does draw cards and only needs 1 energy. Yeah, worker to bump path, exactly. So you're playing like Avery's, workers, stuff like that. Yeah. You notice that? Pokémon TCGO still on my dashboard. I miss her. Yeah. Think about her sometimes. Just can't let her go, you know? Yeah, I have a hard time, you know, saying goodbye. Yeah, what if they bring her back, you know? Uh-oh. I suspect that this Electrode deck is not very good, guys. Okay. Well, let's get it started. Toolbox. That's a swing and a miss. Righto. Okay. Broken, dude. Broken deck, bro. man. Why are the good decks so much better than the bad decks? Yeah, giving them the stone is not cool. This card is a card that continues to impress me. Town Store is an insane card. Yo! Dang, they're getting smacked, dog. What the heck? I guess I gotta get a Torb. Yeah, who here in the chat likes to play bad decks? Any bad deck fans in the chat? Any all like bad decks? Who likes bad decks? There you go. Let's see. What say you, chat? I have a poll going on. I prefer meta decks or off meta decks. Only got to discard one leftovers. So far, we've got... like, I knew what the results of the poll were going to be, but still seeing it is another thing entirely. Can we split off meta decks into good and bad? No, because the off meta decks are bad decks. I love off meta so much I never stop playing Mad Party. Well, that's the thing. Good off meta decks just become meta decks. Like Miraidon. Miraidon was like slightly off meta. And then it just, the amount of time, if something's off meta and then like people realize it's good, then it becomes meta instantly. And Miraidon's like an example of that. It was off meta for a little bit, and now it's meta now. All right, they got the Zard out. Dude, I think I'm winning this. I think, my goodness, I think I'm going to win. That is, in before I draw absolute trash here and cannot do anything. I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm. Okay. Nest ball. I don't think it's going to be possible for me to take this out in one hit. No. Huh. That's fine. I can't knock it out because I don't have Honchkrow in play anyway. It's fine. Okay. And I think I might want to attack with Rotom, so I'm going to put Experience Share on it. A little Voraciousness for one back. Retreat. Bang, boom, chain. And we're going to discard all of them except for the Rotom. Oh, yeah, dude. That is a UI masterpiece. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go. 220 damage. That's a lot of work for 220 damage. Just don't think about it too much. Yeah, don't think about it too much, bro. There's no way they boss my Rotom here. They would never do that. See, they have Arven. See? We're chilling. Yes. You don't even have Pidgeot in play. You must smack my Electrode. Okay, you got the Vengeful Punch. That's fine. I'm going to take 2 prizes here and go to 3 left. Hello, yes, I would like to move that energy. Very good. Goodbye, Electrode. So we got Culver's Experiment and leftovers. It's 5 cards versus 5 cards. We're going to go Iono. Or Culver's Experiment, Iono. We're going to go Iono. Lightning Energy. Yeah, Iono to 4 seems good. They've used their V-Star. Yeah, we're going here. Leftovers down. And let's Iono. And I'm hoping I just find Honchkrow and then I can V-Start. I did not find Honchkrow. That's sick. Okay. That's fine. I can still technically find the Super Rod or whatever next turn. Town Store. The EXP share is going to be kind of hot. That's cool. We'll put that there. A retreat. And how much damage do I have to do? 110. So I have to discard some tools from my... Dang, I could do 280? That's crazy. Okay, we're going to go 40, 80, 120. Yeah, let him have it. Skadoosh, you're gone. Goodbye. I'll take my 2 prizes. I'm hoping that... Nice, I got Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone. Okay. Now, if they take this knockout, I just need them to not have boss for game. Why does it keep coming down to this? You've Arven for Battle VIP Pass? Oh, so you can Ultra Ball away and get Rare Candy. Okay, that's fine. They're getting rid of the boss. Let's go, dude. We're so in there. We're right there. We're right where we need to be. They have a 0-card hand. This is it. This is how we do it. My poor Rotom. Okay. I get to pass the energy to Voltorb. Very nice. Now I need to get my Electrodes back, so I need to go find the Rod. which we have to nest ball for the Haunter, 4 Sealstone, and I feel like we research first and then hopefully find the rod. Yeah, I mean, I'm like going into the bottom 10 cards of my deck. That's fine. Is there a level ball left in here? Yeah. We're chilling. All right, we research. Okay, and then... Oh, I didn't get a lot of tools. That's not good. Like a rod back in. Those. Do that. 2 4 seal stones. It's extremely powerful. Voraciousness. Okay, I'm gonna get those back. And then voraciousness again. And then town stow. Get that. This is all the juice left in my deck. There is no more juice, bro. We're gassing it all out. I mean, this is pretty good. This is a lot of stuff. And then I have to use my Star Alchemy to go get the ball. I don't know. Any of you guys do the math? We got any math kids out there? 340, let's go! Oh, yes! Oh, man, this is a UI masterpiece. Okay, here we go. Doing it! Yes! You're out of there! Let's go! Now my opponent's got 2 cards. They need to not have boss's orders for game. They have Iono to 1. Into Zinnia. This is it. We've got it right here. They could take a knockout with Charizard. Okay. I just need to attack. That's it. There's lightning. So we attach lightning here and restart for 2. And we find the Electrode, but that's it. That's all we need. Yeah, because I can Voraciousness for my guys back. And that's it, baby. Boom. I don't even think I have any tools left in deck. Nope. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang, boom, chain. 180 damage. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, you're done, bud. See ya. Electrode too strong. Broken deck. That kind of nasty, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got something I gotta show you guys. Yeah, I gotta... Yo? Why am I not playing a Manaphy in this deck? Which one of you allowed this? It's cool, bro. That's not my game right there. All right. Bro. Why am I getting bodied so hard? Dang, dude. Absolutely roasted. Man, that was sick. Should have seen Twitch chat. You've never seen people root for Mew so much in your life. It's cool, man. Got haters, bro. Haters are out there. It's all good. They just mad. Haters stay mad. Yeah, the haters are beside themselves. That's for sure. It's so sick. I live rent free in those nerds' heads for sure. It's hilarious. I like to think of themselves just like mauling at night, just thinking, Tricky Jim, Tricky Jim is stupid right on deck. He thinks he's so cool, man, with his stupid stream. Bro, so sick. All right, let's try this again. Add Manaphy. What's the point? Where the heck are you gonna fit a Manaphy in this thing, dude? No room for Manaphy. What, am I going to 6 lightning energy? That's ridiculous. All right. Yo, what's up, Empcat? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. JW got a game loss because of a decklist error. So they weren't going to stream that. Anyway, it's also a Miraidon mirror, so. All right. Let's see what we got. So yeah, they probably weren't ever going to stream that. Looks like I'm playing against a mid-Rhydon deck. And I'm going second. It's fine. Yo, thank you, James, for that raid. Big shout out to James Cox, James C. TCG for that raid. Hopefully you're having a good one, James. Appreciate the support. Welcome everybody from James' channel. We are playing an Electrode deck right now and seeing how many people I can beat with it. Thank you, No Think Vibe Only, for that sub in the 9 months. Appreciate it. Yes, the Electrode card is not very good. But it seems like chat does not care if the card is very good. This is what they want to see. It's not about being good. It's about sending a message. Probably should have just Zinnia'd away these 2 leftovers before I played the nest ball, but it's chill. Doesn't matter. We can get the Manaphy's like guaranteed. That's coming out because they got the Magnezone, bro. Like I am not trying to deal with that. So this is a hot play right here. That's not a play you see every day. Holy moly, stones! We've got the stones. Level ball. Get this guy. There. Save that level ball. Bro, they're not going to gust up my Haunter and knock it out next turn, right? They got a 5-card hand. What are the odds of that? You'd have to have, like, Switch. You'd have to have... Nah, they ain't got that. Okay, we're going to slap her down. Slap her down. Slap her down. Good. There. And I'm going to save the level ball for Trode. We're going to not Voraciousness yet, because if they Iono me, I don't want those. I want those to stay in the discard pile. We're going to put Experience Share over here. I'm not going to put down another stone on the Haunt Crow in case they path, so I don't have to discard it. So save the level ball for the Trode. Okay, pass. And let's see what they've got for us. This should be a pretty good matchup. We can do like 220 damage real easy. That's like our bread and butter is doing a very medium amount of damage. Yeah, we do 220 damage no problem. I can't believe there's this Snorlax that just brings the leftovers back. That's the reason the deck works. I was thinking to myself, like, this thing isn't going to work if you can't recoup any of these tool cards, but the Snorlax kind of keeps the deck chugging along, because if you can get 4 tools back every time, that's pretty good. Now, they're going to Magnetic Tension my Manaphy, which is dope because I've got the Haunter, right? So I can use... You think I get any bonus for using 3-4 Seal Stones at the same time? How about that? Oh, that's dope. I can just rod this thing back in now. How exciting. Okay. Yeah, look at all these stones I've got. Trode. Dang, 3 stones. That's powerful. All right, and 6 is more than 5. So we're going to go Iono for 6. Yo, that's pretty fire. We kind of like... We're cooking right now. Yo, 4... This is an extremely rare Haunch Crow. You've never in your life have you seen a Honchkrow wearing 4 Forest Seal Stones. You've never seen this before. That's going to be the craziest Star Alchemy you've ever seen in your life. I guess I don't even have to get Manaphy for real, because I'm about to smack this dude into next week, so who cares? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Boom. Boom. I'll do this Star Alchemy now, I think. Yeah, just in case they boss my Honchkrow, because, like, they're mad. Yeah, I'm going to go get my Mew out. Broken. Toolbox. Broken. This kind of nuts. I'm still cooking. Why do we play Mew? Watch this. Dang. Crazy. And 380 damage. What the? This is turn 2. This is turn 2, bro. That's nuts. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need 5. All right, keep 1 over there. Do 5. Okay. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my math is good. 220. Goodbye. You're done. That was turn 2, 380. Turn 2, dude. We could have done 380. What do? You're playing your fancy Miraidon deck. You're like, oh yeah, Miraidon's tier 1 now. I'ma hop on the TCG live ladder and cruise to some righteous dubs. And then you get hit by Electrode. Ooh, man, this is sick. Crazy deck. All right, they got their Raikous powered up. That's cool. Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, at this point, I don't even really care if they, like, gust anything. I mean, you know, you're just ignoring the Trode. Like, you gonna want to knock out the Honchkrow? Hauncher's already done his job. Or are you gonna knock out the Mew? Either way, you're ignoring the problem, which is the Trode. The Lax is the most important piece, but I've still got return knockout, even if they knock out the Lax. Is there a gust bug? That must be what occurred, right? Is there a gust bug right now? Sometimes you cannot select the poke you want. Well, it looks like they're grabbing Snorlax. I don't know. Do you think that they're AFK now, or what do you think's going on? Oh man. All right, they do not seem to be at their keyboard, so we're just going to wait this one out until we are awarded the win, which is a thing. All right, great. I know. My opponent did not help me with the content at all right there. That's unfortunate. That was going to be an easy breezy content match. I had 380 damage turn 2, man. I should have just passed. Now I have to wait. They're going to time out every single decision. Yeah, I just... Precisely, JW. Precisely. No, Carrion. I like it. I like it better when the content is organic. Broken deck. I'm organic. Dang, bro. You ever think about how cool green hexagons are? Kind of just like really, really cool. Okay, here we go. Rotom V. Oh, Kaisel, let's not talk about that today. Yeah. No, sorry. Next week. You know, what Ravens game, okay? I didn't see any Ravens game. It was devastating. Of course I'm salty about the Ravens. See that? What a mess. I'm crying still. Yeah. Oh my God. The Patriots, that's the one. That's the thing, though. I'll take a horrendous Ravens loss just to see the Patriots lose, what, like 34-0? It's cool, man. I'll take it. It did a lot for my soul. Okay, getting to see that felt good. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm up against what, a Palkia Chempao deck. That's cool. We got Zinnias. We got Colress. Let's just Colress. You don't say. That's fine. Who needs all those research? Anywho. I'm about to get smoked, dude. We play like a whole bunch of balls in this deck, and we did not see any there. That's bad. Not having balls is bad. You're gonna want to have the balls on turn 1. Let's charge. Okay. This is bad. Oh, man. This is going to be ugly, isn't it? Yeah, you're going to lost on my Rotom. Yeah. I guess I knock out Palkias, though. So that's why I attached the 1 energy to Rotom, because if they knock out Voltorb, then... Gosh, you're going to lost on my guy, dude. Man, this is ugly. All right. I could win, though. All right, if I just go 2, 4, 6, I can win. I need them to bench another Pokemon so I can Zinnias, though. Dang it. You didn't even take a knockout? You're so done. You're so bodied. You're bodied beyond comprehension. How did you not get the knockout? What are you doing? Palkia V-Star, what happened? Okay, let's see. It's pretty sick. Okay. So what? We got 40 plus 40 more for each. 120 times 2 is not going to cut it. Unfortunately. I'm a little bit short of the knockout here. That's fine, though, for real. Like, that's okay. Okay. Or I retreat and I bang boom chain just for some amount of damage. That also seems underwhelming. Okay, let's I'm gonna have to recover a lot of energy, but that's okay. I mean, I can just put these 2 back in now. That's fine. I know if I kept the tools. I know, yeah, that's my bad, yeah. Oh, hindsight. I didn't know what the draw was going to be before I drew it. That's fine. A little scrap short. Okay. I feel like they like kind of have to get rid of the Rotom still. Like they're going to want to finish what they started there. Now we're totally in this game. No, not Spiritomb, bro. Cringe. Cringe. Now I should not have put that leftovers on the... No, it's fine. I could discard the leftovers with Electrode and then put a V-Star tool on it later. All right. Yeah, you're done now. Okay, no rescue carrier to be used. We're going up with the Trode. We're just going to research. And I'm just going 2, 4, 6. Don't care about supporters. Well, I don't know for 6 is probably... Yeah, okay, you've got a huge hand. All right, let's go. I don't know for 6. Sure. Come on, lightning energy. Oh, baby. Well, let's go. At the town stow. Lightning energy. Nest ball. Get another dude. Okay. And put down... Snorlax experience share. Town store. leftovers. Okay. Cool. And we're going to go 40 damage is all I need to do. I don't need to discard any tools. That's crazy. Okay. We'll discard that one to make room for the yeah. Make room for the V-Star. Just a pair of stones. Got him. But we should be pretty chill now that we're established. And we've got experience share on the bench Voltorb too, which is good. Why do I need room? It's Honchkrow. This guy right here. Spiritomb stopping me. Still haven't used their V-Star power yet. So they can still accelerate a bunch of energy into play. They're going to Star Portal now. Onto Radiant Greninja. Hopefully they don't have any sort of double cross switcher canceling Cologne shenanigans. I'm really not trying to deal with that. Brother, you irritated. They're just going to attack with Radiant Greninja just cuz? I think so, yeah. Okay, I suppose that's fine. And I'll move my energy back. It is unfortunate. Okay, we go there, we go there, we go there, and then restart. And then I can Ultra Ball away those, go get the Trode. Star Alchemy. I guess I oughta Iono. That's cool. Disrupt their hand a little bit. That's a good draw right there. Okay, and all I need to do is discard 2 tools. So we'll Voraciousness, get those back. Do that, do that. And do our knockouts. We're going to get rid of that one. And that one. Okay. It's awkward because we're... Dang, I priced 3 stones. It's awkward because we're on odd prizes now. But it's fine. It is a little bit tough because if they are able to, like... If they just double cross switcher one of my EXs, they kind of just win. But if they can't do that, then I'm pretty much in the clear. I got Rope, but that doesn't really do anything. I can send up Manaphy now because of the fact that I have lost zoned the Radiant Greninja. So we should just win here because there's no way for them to get enough energy onto the Chempals in order to take the dub. So it should just be alright. Check the discard, nothing there. Nest Ball, get another Lax. Stone. Level Ball. Thin. research, and it's just going to be knockout game. Thin. Save the rope. Town stow. Voraciousness. Do it again. And we put leftovers on all our fellas. Sure. Got both our ropes left in the deck. And bang boom chain. Discard 1. Oh man. It's like sometimes it like locks you out of, I don't know, it's inconsistent. Okay, I need to discard at 80. I need to discard like 3 tools. Like sometimes it allows me to click off and sometimes it doesn't. So right there, that's 12, 40. That should do it. 280. Skadoosh. And take our 2. We are pretty consistently ending the game with like just a handful of cards left in deck, which is pretty good. So it definitely feels strong being able to chew through our deck and see a whole bunch of cards. Mew EX is kind of exactly what we need just to help us kind of string together our supporters from one to the next. It's just a solid draw card. We need like a little bit of help, but we don't need like a whole Bieberell setup or anything. I think Mew EX kind of fills the role just right. And then we just have Voraciousness. And Voraciousness again. That's crazy. And then they're all just back. That's it. GG's. And then 6 times 4, 24, 260 damage. Goodbye. You lose. 1, 2, 3. See, like some of them, like you can't. Yeah, they concede. All right, new deck 7. New deck 7 looking kind of hot. Looking kind of spicy, dude. It definitely feels like I should be winning 0 games with this deck. Dude, you guys ready to beat whatever this is? Holy moly. But I guess. 3 mulligans. Looks like I'm up against a Pikachu V Union deck. Cool. We've got a gigantic mulligan-assisted opening hand, which feels nice. Can go get a Rotom. And Ultra Ball away leftovers. It's cool, Ultra Balling away leftovers. It feels like you're stowing it for later. That's nice. And research. No. And Cobras. That's fine. And we'll go get Voltorb. And then is there anything else that I want turn 1? I feel like I kind of have everything I need, so we'll just instant charge. And draw. So Pikachu V Union's capable of item locking, but tool cards are not item cards. So we're kind of chilling in that regard. And they've got, is this like some sort of crazy turbo build? They've got Cramomatics, Battle VIP passes. I am curious to see what other Pokemon exist in this deck. It seems like it's kind of a Pikachu V Union focused list. So how are they planning on powering it up, and how are they planning on getting it into play? These are the things that I am curious about. All right, it's Pikachu EX. And I mean, they could turn one, smack me with Pikachu EX. Dang, okay. $220 damage, that's no joke. Trekking Shoes, Squawking Seas. They haven't even played a supporter yet. It's another generator. Ultra Ball, they can restart. It's kind of crazy. Radiant Greninja, dang. What is this madness? And why is it all Pikachu themed? That's right, you ain't got it. Okay. Voltorb. Let's Nest Ball. I'm gonna get the Haunter. And then Toolbox. Oh, baby. That card's broken for sure. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Do I want to rope? Nope. I want to knock out this Mew. Liono. Thank you, Dr. Keith, for the Prime sub and the 47 months. Appreciate you, Dr. Keith. Thank you. Another leftovers. Lightning Energy here. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Trode. Why is the deck working? Restart. It's working too good. What the heck, bro? Oh, I can't evolve him. That's fine. What do I have in the discard pile? Just one left over? That's cool. I'll save my V-Star power. Retreat. And I got a Bang Boon chain. I can discard all but two and I'm fine. So I'm going to discard you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 160, 180. Pow. Goodbye, good sir. I will take my 2 prizes. And then here comes Pikachu EX. And I guess could Dynamic Bolt. Maybe Boss's Orders, one of my guys. Arc Phone, that's just to get the Pikachu V Union pieces out of the prize cards, right? Look at the top card of your deck. Can you switch that card with one of your face down prize cards? I guess. Seems kind of random. You know, like. But I guess if you're trying to dig out Pikachu V Union pieces fast, Peonia feels a little more reliable, but Peonia does take up your supporter for turn, so that is the downside, I suppose. And if you're playing Pokestops, yikes! That's crazy. Got another Arc phone. They're going to do another switcheroo, sure. Or maybe not. They decide not to. There's the lightning for Pikachu. I'm like extremely curious as to what their hand looks like or what their deck list looks like. Yo, Raikou too? Another Arc phone. Is that the third Arc phone you've played this turn? This turn? It's kind of gas. It's a lot of Arc phones. And boss? All of that? Not my Rotom, bro. It's fine. Knock out my Rotom? It do not matter. You have to discard all lightning energy? It's not going to matter anyway. You're getting one hit KO'd. You think that's the only 4 Seal Stone in my deck? You're wrong, bud. Got more stones. I got a stone right there. Let's get this guy there. Lightning here. Restart for 1. Do I want to rope? Nope. Research. We definitely need the lax now. We want to bring that guy out and start recovering leftovers with voraciousness. I don't feel like I got a lot of tools here. Let's see. Might be cutting it close. And by might be, I mean we probably are. Got the town stove. I've got 2 tools. I've got 3 here. Oh, I've got 2 in the discard. Oh, I'm chilling. I thought I only had 1 in the discard pile. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Okay. There and there. And then you've only got 190. Doesn't matter. I think I still need to do 6 times 4, 5 times 4. I need 5. Okay, so then I can just get 1 more with this, and then I got it. Okay. 5. And I don't actually need to use my stone yet, so I don't think I am. But I guess I'll use it to go get the toolbox. Yeah. One more stone, sure. I just wanted to use the toolbox before, in case they like managed to item lock me somehow, which is like not likely, but okay. There we go. All but 1, so I can keep the yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep the EXP share on the bench one. And there we go. 220 damage. Hiya! Take my prize cards. And it should be as easy as just knocking out a Raikou for game. Be a little bit more challenging if they whip up that Pikachu V-Star or V-Union. Dang. There was never a Pikachu V-Star. There was never a Raichu V-Star. Why'd they give V-Stars to all the most boring Pokemon? What the heck? What's the coolest V-Star? I feel like Yeah, where's Terrakion V-Star? See, you get it. Whimsicott is the coolest V-Star, probably. They gave the V-Stars to a bunch of lamos. Arceus, Regigigas, Giratina, Darkrai, Pokemon no one cares about. Mewtwo, Zeraora, Charizard, Lugia. What the heck? Yeah, where's my Cloth V-Star? Where's my I guess Cloth didn't come out till scroller, but where's my Rapidash V-Star? Thank you. Natan 22 for the Prime sub. Darkrai V-Star is sick. I know. But people, Darkrai is played out, dude. People, they've been printing Darkrai cards forever. They print so many Darkrai cards. There's no way you're actually attacking with this thing. Did you hit it? You hit the double generator? You're so nuts. And now you're going to item lock me? That's what we got? Okay. They've got 3 prizes left. I can do this. Okay, Zinnias. Cool. Voraciousness. I shouldn't have put down that Voltorb. I should have allowed myself. It's cool, though. It doesn't really matter. Town Store. Because I can make sure that it's a 2-hit KO. Okay. Bang Boom Chain. Okay. Roserade V-Star. Electrode V-Star. All right. The only justice that was given is that there is a Simisear V-Star. Thank goodness, honestly. Simisear V-Star is the only cool Pokemon they give a V-Star to. Where's the Snorlax V-Star? Drampa V-Star would have been sick. I think my opponent was, racing to get the Pikachu V-Union online, but it's like by the time you actually get this thing going, it's just, I'm going to knock it out and win, And there we go. With the double Snorlax, we can Voraciousness twice to get back all 4 leftovers. And that's 180 damage just on board. And I can put all 4 of those apples onto my Honchkrow. So broken. And I've got another tool. Bang, boom, chain. 220 damage. You're out of here, bud. Did you guys see my opponent's avatar like shrink there at the end of that game? Did you see that? Like in their little box? I'm just making sure. Did you guys see that? All right, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't seeing things. Okay, you guys saw that too? All right. I was just curious. Love to go first. Let's do it. Broken deck. It's a broken deck. Invincible broken deck. How could we possibly lose? Looks like I'm up against Chen Pao, Bax Caliber with the Electrode deck. I've got 3 Voltorbs and a Nest Ball. That's a great start for us. We can go get Rotom V, which is nice. And with that, I can grow my hand with Instant Charge and get cooking next turn. I do have to eventually worry about getting Manaphy into play, but not yet. We're fine for now. I'm going to hold the town store because they probably play Pokestops and stuff, and I don't really want to deal with my opponent countering my town store. We're going to save that for next turn so we can pretty much guarantee whatever card we want with Rotom V. It's a good draw off the Instant Charge. We've got Supporters, Ball Search. Yeah, Snorlax here. Dang, they got the Pidgeot. They've got Palkia. This Bax Caliber deck has got it all. Too bad your Chen Pao is about to go bye-bye. So, Zinnia's a pretty good opportunity to Zinnia's. But research also, like, there's no reason not to research. I'm just going to go get 7 cards as opposed to 6, so that's just better. Okay. We want Snorlax and we want Manaphy. Those are like the other 2. I don't need too many. Like, I can wait until one of my Pokemon gets knocked out to put Honchkrow into play because I only need to do 220, which means I just have to fill my whole board with tools. Unfortunately, we didn't draw into a ton of tools here. Yes. No, it's not ideal. I just wasn't even thinking. That's fine. I was like, oh yeah, it's cool. I'll slap this thing here so that I can, yeah, no. So I can get the energy there. But I could have done that and then gone and got. I should not have put that there. It all happened so fast, bro. I know I was going to get the stone, and then I was going to stone for the box, and then I was going to see if I hit enough off the box, but that is not what happened, so oh well, it's my bad. Whoopsies. All right, we got him next turn, though. It's cool. No sweat. Bang, boom, chain. 180. A little short. Should have used the... Yes, should have used the town store to go get the 4 seal stone. and then tried with the box, but it's fine. We're going to be trading so favorably here in a matter of seconds that's it's not really going to matter. I was just kind of, for some reason, I was preemptively thinking about attacking with Rotom. So I was like, oh, we could put the experience share on it. It'll be fun. Which actually seems kind of bad now that I'm like looking at it, because it might be hard for me to find another lightning energy, and they might be stuck on my Rotom. But it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. They seem to be cooking just fine. Got Irida, Ultra Ball, Pidgeot EX. I mean, we can 1-hit KO everything in this deck very easily, so that is nice. I mean, frankly, they should probably attack with Baxcaliburs. I do, I guess I do have to be a little concerned that they might go gust my Manaphy and piece together like a canceling clone play. Because if they do that, then they can knock out 2 Trodes at the same time, which is kind of pain. That's a 0-card hand, though, but I guess they do have Pidgeot, so they can still get what they want. I think the Rotom is worth being in the deck just to be a 4 Sealstone target. And I actually can just attack with that. That's fine. Just guarantee it. Ooh, another experience share. That's good. And then we probably want... I guess I knock out everybody in this deck extremely easily, so I don't even need the Honchkrow down. So I don't actually even want any of these guys down. We're just going to Nest Ball for like another Snorlax. It's fine. And then Zinnias. Okay. Town Store. I should, well, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Put that there. Voraciousness. Put those there. Another experience share, and that's like real solid. That's solid. Okay, we'll do Scrap Short. Pitch that. Take the knockout. Take our 2 prizes. And now we got Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone. If I want to get a Honchkrow, I can. I've also got 2 experience shares on my benched Electrodes, so that's actually kind of dope because I'm going to be able to split the energy up from the Rotom to both of those. So this deck is like way smoother than it should be, frankly. I'd say it's like drawing and working way better than it should. And I think part of that is like a testament to the power of 4 Sealstone. Just being able to kind of fix whatever you need. Also, Mew EX being able to just kind of draw extra cards is really good. They're going to knock out my Manaphy. I mean, that's fine. I get it. But I'm just going to go boom, boom game. So I just have to set up a third Electrode in case. Like, I don't really care. Well, I guess, no, I kind of have to. I have to get Manaphy back out. Oh, that's cringe. Oh, and now I don't even have the energy. Oh, this is bad. Okay. So okay. Yeah, I guess they just go Radiant Greninja and then they go knock out my 2-prizer. Yeah, I'm in a little bit of trouble now, actually. This is a situation where the deck just needs boss's orders. I think I just like forgot to add it in and just been kind of lazy to edit it ever since. Yeah. That's so sick. You know how I said that the 4 the 4-stone Honchkrow. Okay. Two prizes left. Yeah, the Radiant Greninja, though. That's just the problem. They're going to Radiant Greninja both my Trodes, and then my only attacker is Rotom, and yeah. Dang. I think I jammed my bench a little bit too much. If we play boss, we could just boss up any of the, get rid of these tools. Boom. With the Rotom. Yeah, I'll add a boss in. It's just finding space is tough too. But we definitely have to play one. Yeah, and they're guaranteed doing 190 damage next turn for game, so. I don't know. Maybe they'll maybe they'll have like a brain fart. They did not have a brain fart. All right, maybe. All right, this time though. They got this time. No, it didn't let me choose who to XP share to. Dang it. All right, no, they didn't misplay. All right. The rope is needed. Snorlax got a retreat cost of 4. How are we supposed to move that thing? Retreat cost of 4. You have to play rope. You have to play something to move your guys. What the heck just happened, bro? I don't want to. I want to play against the AI. Concede. Okay. No. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. All right, let's edit this deck real quick. Yeah, I mean, we're already riding. We're riding kind of thin with the 1 Rotom, the 1 Honchkrow, the 1 Mew. I mean, the 2 Snorlax. It's just this bare bones. It's just everything that we can. 6 energy is about as low as it goes there. The one rescue carrier, honestly, I feel like I could get away without the rescue carrier. I feel like just the rod is probably fine. Two Ultra Balls. Yeah, you could play like... Sure. Two boss, right? Okay, sure. Now it's a real deck. Way too many draw supporters. We don't have a draw engine in the deck. You know? We don't. Research is probably better than Chorus, yeah. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you can't play research. What else you got to draw for? Drawing cards is important. Serena is not the worst idea. We could play one boss, one Serena. Looks like I'm playing against mediocre Rhydon with my broken Electrode deck. We've got a fine opening hand, considering they're probably going to fill their bench up with tandem units, which will allow me to Zinnias for a fat 6 cards. It's pretty good. And then we'll play Zinnias first, so that then, you know, Zinnias before Level Ball, so that then if I draw into a Voltorb, then I can Level Ball for another Voltorb, or, you know, something like that. Really wish that they would have filled that bench up, but it's fine. I found research, but do I want to research away 2 stones? And no, I don't. So we're going to Zinnias. We're going to Zinnias away the rope and the lightning energy. Okay. And we found Nest Ball for Honchkrow. And I've got 3 Forest Steel Stones for my Honchkrow. Yeah. And then Level Ball for Voltorb, sure. They didn't get an energy in play turn 1, so that's pretty good. See, what's the point of running boss's orders? I'm just going to discard them all. That's fine. I'll just use this. This is like, I'm routing this kind of silly, but I don't even think it's going to matter for real. Just slap these guys down. I mean, just get the tools in play, you know? And then charge! Yeah, that's broken right there. For sure. We're chilling. See, there's no point in playing this card. You're just going to have to research it away. They're probably not... I was going to say they're probably not going to boss us up this turn. Because they didn't, like, get any energy in play turn 1, so I'm not really afraid. All I have to do is just start the trade. And then I should just win. Path is incredibly annoying. But that's okay. Path to the peak, unfortunately, turns off my Haunch Crow, which caps me out at 260 damage. So I can still do 260 without the Haunch Crow. So it's pretty good. Thank you, Nintendo, for the sub in the 34 months. Pass. Pass without Raikou. All right, you got the attack with the Dawn, huh? 220. I need 5 tools. Let's do it. Come on, research. Let's go. Okay, here. Level ball. Trode. Ultra ball. Worthless boss's orders cards. Nobody needs those. Sure. Get the lax. Oh, well, that is unfortunate. It's fine. Just patience. Patience is key. We'll get those energy next time. Sure, pass. I got all the tools. They've got 4 Sealstone now, so they'll go up one more prize, but it doesn't really matter because I can just go. Well, I would say I could go 2, 4, 6, but I can't because if they force a single prizer, I can't get around it because I had to get rid of both my escape ropes and both my boss, which is very annoying. That's okay. Got Town Store. They got a Lightning. They can just retreat into Raikou knockout. I still don't have my own Lightning energy, so maybe I wasted that. I probably wasted my Sealstone before I ought to have used it. Just my own fault. I do have Mew, so I can draw a few cards. Okay, we're gonna do that. Fail it. Slap down the Mew, Town Store, Electrode. Put all this stuff over here. Toolbox. Cool. Town Stove. Get that. Go there. Restart for 3. Okay. Cool. Do that. And bang boom chain. Do plenty of damage. 1, 2, 3. No, my God. That UI is going to be the death of me. I did not mean to do that. I meant to just because it makes you click away and stuff to do it. Yeah, it's just. Rough. It's all good. Shake it off. I think I misrouted the beginning of that game as well. I used my 4 Sealstone for no reason. I realized when I got the Haunch Crow at the beginning of the game, I should have gotten Rotom V there, and I should have put the 4 Sealstone on the Rotom V and just drew my hand without using my 4 Sealstone. So that was just See, that's true, Nurgan. You're right. But yes, I misrouted that. So here's my redemption game. Lost Box, can't beat that. Just straight up cannot beat a Lost Box deck. Ain't that just the way it goes? It could have been Zard. Not with that Pidgeot V. The Pidgeot V is pretty much exclusively played in Lost Box decks. Zard plays that Pidgeot instead of Luminion sometimes. Some people. All right, well, I should have hung around and see. Snorlax start. It's a little tough, but it's okay. Some sort of crazy fire deck. Got a nice opening hand, though. It's nice to be able to Ultra Ball away your leftovers and then be able to get them back with Snorlax. I do really like that. All right. Like this opening hand. We've got 2 Snorlax. Level Ball for Voltorb, and then I could just get Rotom V and start drawing. I think that seems fine. Do that. Ultra Ball away, Colress and leftovers. Get Rotom V. Experience share to... I don't want to commit that anywhere yet, so we'll just instant charge. Steel Mine, just a tough day. You know, happens. Had some tough matchups. Had some very close situations not fall in my favor. It's just typical RNG stuff. I think I played well. You know, list was good. Obviously, it's the same list that my testing group was playing, so it's just part of the game. I mean, look at someone like, you know, like Azul. Has had a little bit of a slow start as well. It's just like happens, you know. Not every tournament result is going to be indicative of your ability level. I did have fun. I had fun getting to hang out with friends, see some people I haven't seen in a while. Okay. And then that's okay. We'll research. Cool. Town store. Let's get another one of these. We've got our lightning for Sealstone. Ultra Ball away these. I guess I'm gonna go get rope. That's fine. Let's get Scout. And more Voraciousness. Yeah, you definitely need the Honchko to knock out Charizard. And then we want to use our rope. Get this dude out of the active spot. And it's just a pidge, so I can just go bang boom chain and discard one leftover. Do 120 damage, take the KO. Alright, so they got Rare Candy Charizard and Beebrel. It's a pretty strong board for them. Let's see. It could boss this turn. It'd be annoying if they like boss up my Honchkrow. I would not like that. That would be bad. They've got Rare Candy Pidgeot off the, so they can. They could just go ghost my Honchkrow. And frankly, with the Pidgeot out, they can go boss Honchkrow, boss Rotom. Yeah, they have a 0 card hand now. They're gonna. That can't be the right Pokemon to boss up. Why would you do that? Why are you letting me win? I mean, it is what it is, bro. That's fine. Got a backup right here. Should have burned those. It's fine. I was lazy. Voraciousness. Just the one, but we've got that. We've got that. And we've got that. Do I have to max out? In order to take the KO? What? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Where are we at? 340? Oh, you're roasted. Okay, here we go. 1. Don't click done. 2. Do not click done. Instead, click the X. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't click done until you're done. Done. Okay, you're done. Take our 2. Yeah, you should have bossed the Honchkrow 100%, but that's okay. You guys see how there's still a little 3 here on the Honchkrow? That's pretty sick. See that right there? It's still there. Just so you know. His number is 3. Okay, they got Pidgeot EX. They can take a knockout with Blustery Wind. Oh, Tim Tamfetch, you absolutely should. That'd be so sick. If Makani is still playing those Arceus piles, then you should have a pretty easy time with that. There's another Rare Candy Charizard. Yeah, these guys are going to get harder and harder to knock out, you know? I only got so many tools in the deck. I don't get Niono. That's not cool. Extremely uncool. Oh, it could be Rotom time. Yes. Let's see. We could just go Rotom and probably more likely I can take this knockout with Rotom. Okay, so how many tools I got in the discard pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I mean, yeah. That's crazy. Sheesh, with the toolbox. Partisan, get that dude out. Toolbox. Failure. What the heck, bro? Give me an experience share. Cheers. Perfect. Okay. And then, what? So I've got 2 tools left. How much damage you cranking out right now? 400. That's crazy. All right, do it. 400 damage. All right, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 4 is 200. 240. 280. That can't be right. 604, 24, 280. Is it got to be that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 360? That sounds right. Cool. Take our 2. Trode off the prizes. Just don't Diono me, bro. Don't do that. Boss up who? The Hauncher? I'll just win with Rotom. Yeah. Maybe, I guess. Maybe not. See, I've only got one. Actually, that was a pretty good play, I think. I've only got 1 tool in the discard pile. Then if you knock out this, then I'll have 2 tools in the discard pile, which means I could do 120 damage, which is not enough. This could be problematic. Oh, especially since you're attacking with the lizard. That's not good. You really needed to not do that, please. I've got 1 prize left. Can you please let me take my final prize card? Boss's orders. Boss's orders. Boss's orders. What the heck, man? I can't attack with a Mew. Oh, I needed to burn 2 and then Mew and try and draw into the boss. It's the boss orders right here. Dang, bro. I needed to burn both those. I didn't even realize I could draw with the Mew. I'm tripping. It's been a long weekend. Dang. Why are the good decks better than the bad decks? What the heck? Yo, the boss was the next card? They probably have boss. They definitely play 3 boss. No, but maybe they don't. Maybe they priced one. I got one more in me. Sad. I got one more. Come on. Gonna end on a high note. The deck is fun. I'm having a fun time playing it for sure. Definitely enjoying myself. It's goofy. You definitely have to, like, not mess up, though. It's not just like a brain off deck, which is kind of what I need on the Monday morning after getting in at 3 a.m. last night. But it's fine. I'm chilling. We got this one in the bag, dude. In the bag. Perfect matchup. Looks like I'm up against Lugia V-Star Single Strike with the Electrode deck. Let's go. Got a nice looking opening hand with Level Ball and Ultra Ball. I think we're going to Level Ball for a Voltorb. And then Ultra Ball for... And the cool thing about leftovers, you can just discard those. I think I'm going to get rid of the Zinnias, actually, because I probably am not going to Zinnias turn 2. Lugia doesn't always, like, fill their bench. We're just going to get Rotom. Smack the 4 Seal Stone down, Lightning here, and Instant Charge. That seems like the way to go. Oh, yeah. We've got Trode, Research, Toolbox. Let's go. They got Lugia V on the bench. Should be a very strong matchup, considering that we hit them for weakness, and they play a lot of multi-prize Pokemon. That's really the strongest thing about the matchup, is that there's just a lot of multi-prize Pokemon that they're going to have in play, but they're not too big. Sometimes it can be difficult to hit the whole 330 that you need to against Charizard, but hitting 280 is far easier. They got Burnett, cool. And it's my go. This Tyranitar is toast, dude. Toast, but wait. Can I knock out the Lugia, dude? Alright, we've got the Trode. I've got the Boss. I've got Toolbox. So, if I've got 3 tools on, I'm doing 120, 140. Yeah, I mean, that's a knockout. Sheesh! Sheesh, bro. That's crazy. All right. So, then we can Star Alchemy. I guess I need to think about if they Cragalanche, but if they do double turbo, then they're not going to knock out my guy, so I can just go get the rope. The lightning's probably stronger. Yeah, just get the lightning and retreat. You just go there. Retreat into the Trode. Dude, you did not even see it coming, dog. Didn't think I had it like that, did you? Yeah. And I can discard 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. 280. Appreciate you, Formula 1, man. Thanks for being here. And right about at this point is when you really start questioning your life decisions, what brought you to this moment where You're getting sauced up by an Electrode. Turn 2. Sheesh. All right, I'm going to get Iono. That's fine. At this point, we're so far ahead. Yeah, we're chilling. I can even afford to just bench Snorlax, bench Voltorb, and instant charge again. They got 2 Luigi down. But honestly, with the Snorlax, I can just swing again. But I should draw cards. I should be responsible. Nope. I can just draw this way. Well, let's go. So, this Zinnia is going to be a pain to play. That's fine, though. Zinnia's for 4. I really don't like that Zinnias. That's fine. I can just put these down. And experience share here. Do that. And instant charge. That's cool. I've only got 2 more knockouts left to take, so I just need to kind of do what I need to do to make sure that my board is stable enough to be able to do that. It doesn't really matter if I sack a turn there. I mean, I did have the very explosive turn 2 Gust knockout. So it's not worth it. Because the Zinnias could have been risky. I mean, I could have discarded like the Lightning and the Tool, but it just didn't feel very good. To only draw 4 cards, it's better to just sack the turn, I think. And instant charge. And now we're in a position where if they knock out the Electrode, the energy passes back to my Voltorb. It's great. I've got Rotom. I could attack with Rotom V if I want to. But we're probably not going to do that until the end of the game. Rotom V is really your finisher. Oh, it's true. I could have put the Snorlax down and brought the leftovers back, and that's true. Could have done that. Good thought. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Didn't think about that. See, I'm still getting used to the Snorlax. That's crazy. Okay, we've used our Forest Seal Stone already. We've got Research. Beautiful. It's draw 7 time. Did not hit a lot of tools there, but it's okay. Nest Ball, we need another fella. So 6, yeah, I can hit 260. But I'm not quite hitting those numbers. Wait, if I bring back 3, I might. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got it. Just barely, but I got it. All right, Voraciousness. And do it again. And then we just put all these down like that. And skadoosh, 260. We discard all of them. 1 by 1. And just like that, boom. You're out of here. Go down to 2 prizes remaining. They've got 5 left. So quite a bit to go. Now they could attack with like a single prize Pokemon, I guess. Probably their best bet is to attack with like a Archeopsis turn or something. But they're just going to attack with Lugia. That's pretty much handing it to me. All I have to do is promote Rotom V, and we scrap short. For 610 damage. Wow. And that's GG's. All right, I got one more in me. See, that was so fun. There's always time for one more. I think maybe the Culver's experiments, yeah, maybe they can change to be something else, but I'm not exactly sure what supporter is like better. Yeah, of course, Tim Tam, of course. I'll put the list in Limitless before I log off and show it, and it's also going to be posted in the Tricky Gym Discord as well. Have I shared my Halloween costume this year? It's Mojo Dojo Casa House Ken with the fur coat and everything. Fur coats, leather gloves, leather vest. I'm probably going to bleach my hair. With the abs, working on that. Yes, Natalie is going to be Cowgirl Barbie. Yes. We actually have, there's going to be multiple Barbies and Kens, I think, in attendance. Which, it's one of the few Halloween costumes that gets better if more people dress up as it, right? All right, Diglett sleeve guy, port snack, please go. I was trying to convince Michael Zealy to be Alan. I don't think he's taking me up on that offer. Okay, we're up against Charizard. Let's do this. Playing against a Charizard deck with a broken Electrode deck. We've got a fine opening hand with Honchkrow. Town Store. Actually, don't mind that because we can Town Store for Sealstone. And then for Sealstone on the Honchkrow. And get ourselves into like a more robust looking start. So Star Alchemy. And I'm thinking that we just go get Rotom. And then just instant charge, draw more cards. That feels pretty good. Do that. And for next turn, should be able to attack with Electrode. Iono is pretty decent because we don't really have a lot going on in this hand. So I'd like to see the next 6 cards. Now, judging by my opponent's use of Town Store, yeah, it's making me feel like they have nothing. Okay, and they don't. So, let's just win this game, shall we? All I need to do is find an Electrode, and I win. Right on. I should have used the Town Store. I guess technically thin the deck 1 card, but it do not matter. Yo, you saw it here. 100-0 Charizard matchup. Bang, boom, chain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goodbye. Oh, I got one more in me. Uno Mas. Uno mas, uno mas, uno mas. This one's going to be schnasty. I can feel it. Tails. All right, fine. You go first. Have it your way. Okay. Ball. Looks like we're up against another Charizard deck. Okay. We can do this. Looks like I'm up against a Charizard deck. Going second. My opponent, unfortunately for them, starts Luminion. And passes. Why are you drawing so poorly? Come on. Not even an energy to retreat into Mew? That's crazy. Alright, I guess I can't complain. We've got a very strong hand with a lot of good stuff. We did prize our Rotom. That's cool. Let's get a Hauncher. Town Store. Leftovers. Experience share. I'm just going to Iono. Have a lot of supporters in this hand. I like to just see the next handful of cards and oh! Man. Yeah. Certainly not the most exciting 6 cards, but that's okay. I guess I don't even need to use my V-Star, but I will go get a 4 Sealstone anyway and just slap it on the Honchkrow just to have it there. And then I don't need to worry about getting knocked out this next turn, so kind of cool to just play things a little bit slow. There's Entei, finally a Pokemon. I really like Town Store. I feel like Town Store was ridiculous in the games that I saw it in Mew VMAX. It was very good in that deck. And what a powerful stadium card. The fact that Town Store just go get the tool cards and then... The fact that Town Store can go get 4 Sealstone. It's like an insane consistency booster for a lot of decks. And that's it. Couple Charmanders, Entei, and Pass. Still no energy to retreat. That's fine. We've got Electrode here. And am I really about to Iono again? Is this like really what we're doing? I prefer not to. All right, that's a swing and a miss. I don't feel bad. I'm going to go V-Star for the research and just do that. I was like, if I get 5 tools off of that, then maybe I'll consider doing something else, but... Just research. All right, so we've got kind of the bare minimum of what we need, but that'll do. Nest balls would be nice. You got any of them? No. Leftovers on you? Cool. So if I get 2 leftovers discarded, then I'm doing 100 damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Cool. We'll discard 1, 2. Smack. And Luminion's down. Take our 2. And there's some fellas. Some Pokemon I like to see right there. It's great. They do not have a Pidgey down or anything. They've only got a 2-card hand. It's like you really don't want to Iono opponent's 2-card hand to 6 cards. I mean, they could just do almost anything with 6 cards. You just keep their hand low. You know, unfortunately, it did mean that we had to use the V-Star power, but still good to help limit their options of what they can do. Like, I don't want them to boss and knock out the Honchkrow this turn. If they, you know, are able to just use their V-Star power and get out 1 Charizard, that's fine. But I would like to limit them to that. Yeah, it looks like that is what they've got going on. Still no Pidgeot. Pidgeot's very scary because it allows them to just boss my 2 prizers every turn that they want to. Definitely got to find Snorlax so that we can start recovering some of these leftovers. And what we need, 8 tools. Take this KO. Ultra Ball in the whole hand away. What do you got? Mew? Pidgey. Okay. And that's it. Burning Darkness, knock out my Trode. And then take the first prize. You get to pass. Oh, I don't want to pass the. Can I say done? Is this like a. Whatever. It's fine. Guess I'm retreating it. Do find Level Ball, which is good. Can use that for Electrode. We want to thin that first. The dumb button was up there. I just wasn't seeing it. Do we want to thin first? So I need a Lightning Energy. And I need a Snorlax. I think I need to do this. Okay. Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can 7, 8 if I find Snorlax. So all I need for the knockout is Lightning Energy and a Nest Ball or Snorlax. Oh, baby. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. We got time. We got time. Okay. I also can Ultra Ball for Mew. So if I go like there. Okay. We could do like Nest Ball for Snorlax. Is it possible to put all these tools into play? We can go 1. Oh, it's possible. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm so good at this game. All right. Voraciousness. Retreat. And skadoosh. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should keep one of those around. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 340 damage. Goodbye. Smell you later. We've got boss in hand. I just need to take 2 prizes to win. This is going to be not the easiest thing. I've got a lot of tools down at this point. We do have all 4 leftovers. So if I can just find another lightning energy, then if they like set up Pidgeot, then I could just boss up Pidgeot and knock it out. Because I can Ultra Ball for another Snorlax and get back all 4 leftovers from the discard pile, which is kind of sick. I wonder if my, I mean, it's 5 to 2 prizes. You got to imagine that this is kind of, why is my discard glowing? I don't know. You tell me. Why is my discard glowing? I don't know. Can I knock out that Entei? I've got 5. 6? Oh, you're done. Yeah. No, I don't have 6. Dang it. Because I have Voracious, I have 4. It's like 180. It's fine. We just knock out save boss for game, I think. Yeah. I can Ultra Ball these and draw a little bit. We'll do that. I could save just 1 boss. That's all I need. Yeah, because getting this other lightning energy is like very good. We'll just hang here, bang boom chain. Knock out the Mew, discard that. Yeah. And then so long as, I mean, it could get sketchy, I suppose. Nah, I should just win. Yeah. I should. But I guess, nah, yeah, we just got it. Yep. GG's. Dang, my discard's not glowing anymore. What the heck? You think they got a final Charizard cooked up? I'm not so sure. Why is the Trode deck like kind of good? It's kind of messed up. To assert dominance. Not you, bud. And that's 260 damage. Honchkrow V is just way better than Revavroom. It's a basic. Yeah. And Honchkrow V can use 4 Seal Stone, so it's just better. I mean, I'm going to show you guys the list and like, I mean, let's kind of talk about it. But there's like not a lot of space, right? Because you have to play all these tool cards. Yeah. So it's a 4/4 Electrode line. Yeah, let's see. Oh no, go back. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I can move down there. Perfect. Thank you, Cinnamon Toasty Buns, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Cinnamon Toasty Buns. Thank you for the supports. And thank you, everybody, for the subs today and the follows and the good vibes during the stream. But yes, as you can see, we're really operating kind of on a bare minimum with a lot of things. We've got just 2 copies of Town Store, which is pretty low considering it's our only stadium bump if our opponent's playing Path. We've got the tools, 4 leftovers, 4 seal stones, 4 experience shares. That's pretty good. I mean, that's 12 tools, and we can bring 4 of them back over and over again with Snorlax. The 1 super rod is just to put the Trodes back in the deck, obviously, or like, you know, your Mew or your Honchkrow or whatever. If you have to just slap one of those back in, it's good. The 2 toolbox, great, just to help fish your tools out of the deck so you can hit some big knockouts. Kind of like the supporter count, like Colress doesn't seem like a great fit here, but also you can't afford to Zinnias all the time, and you can't afford to research all the time, so Colress is kind of just here. But I wouldn't really cut down on the supporters. If like your only draw support is Mew EX, like, you can't really afford to like Mew EX and Rotom V. It's not like the most robust draw support engine, so you probably, you know, you could play like another Iona, but Iona's bad here because you want to have like a big hand at the end of the game. It could be Avery. It like could. Yeah. Colress could be Avery too. But then Colress digs deeper. Like when the game's on the line, like you're happier to Colress. I think Rod's better. You're only playing 6 lightning energy, so Rod's probably better. Rod can get back the Honchkrow too. If someone knocks out the Honchkrow, you need to get the Honchkrow back. The Rod can do that. The 2 Ultra Balls are really good because they allow you to like help draw cards off restart, which can really help. But you can't really play Ultra Ball too often in this deck because it's just like between Zinnias and Ultra Ball, you don't want to discard too much. We're already at 2 Escape Rope, which is like the bare minimum considering that Snorlax is a bona fide fatty. With a retreat cost of 4, like you could just lose the game if you don't have an Escape Rope to move that thing. Everybody else is very nimble, you know? Yeah, everybody else got a retreat cost of 1 or 0. You can attack with Mew EX and Rotom here. I mean, if you put an experience share on Mew, you could attack with it. But mostly you're attacking with Electrode and Rotom. Rotom's the other one. I mean, with Scrap Short and like an experience share, you can easily just put an experience share on Rotom, and then it gets the energy, and then you Scrap Short and Lost Zone all the cards in your all the cards in your discard pile for game, which is pretty cool play. The 4 Seal Stone Town Store combo like really helps to make this deck more consistent with the toolbox too. That's really nice. Got to play a couple Boss's Orders. You can't like not play those. Got to play those, so it's good too. But this felt like a very solid kind of solid backbone for the concept. I think we're right on the money with this. And thank you all so much for joining me for the stream today. Hopefully you had a great day. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Supporting the shop at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. I'll be back with some more Pokemon trading card game live content tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, I'll be joined by Jesse Parker for some tabletop action featuring new cards from Paradox Rift. And on Thursday, I am going to be doing Paradox Rift testing for Gym Leader Challenge with JD. Going to be a great time. And with that, I'm out. See ya.